Hello there.
Hello, hello. Hello, chat. How are you doing? I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Hi, Apollo. Hey, Gaseous. Hey, Gilarandar. I slept 2 hours today. And I don't know how long I'll be able to keep going. Oh man, so much drama going on. I just wanna play Balatro and Noita and Terraria and have fun doing video game. What drama? I'm gonna talk about in a moment. Big drama. Big drama. Huge drama, actually. Giga drama. Putting my head on how async and multi-threading work in Rust. All to do a Twitch bot. What said you're a good boy? Thanks to that drama? Yeah, we're gonna talk about that soon. I'm a good boy, yeah. Wout's always right. When he's right. The two dramas actually I wanna mention. I'm gonna get the videos ready. Yeah, we're gonna mention 2 dramas, not just one. Crazy stuff, I know. I know I'm not your usual go-to drama tuber, but there is some stuff I'm really angry about. Like, genuinely fuming, so I'm gonna go to just chatting, actually. I wanna talk about this before I... you know... Before we move over to Balatro. I will move over to Balatro soon, but there are some things I want to talk about, because bad things are happening, and I want to address that. Even though I'm small, I think some things are best not left unmentioned. Just give me a second, I'm gonna be back in a moment. Angry so you don't support stealing? Crazy, right? Hot take. Stealing is bad. Give me a moment. Okay. I'm back. Welcome back. I'm dead. So yeah, there's been some fucking drama going on that is just making me fucking fume. So I want to address it real quick before we move on with balatro. Because today is a balatro field day. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. We played a whole bunch of Noita recently, and I'm a little leaning towards just continuing my balatro career because I've been slacking on the blue stakes. Actually, no, I think I only have plasma deck left on blue stakes, and then we're moving on to purple stakes. Might start purple stakes today, actually. So, Snake, what is this drama you want to mention before you start playing video games? Well, because Apollo already guessed it, I'm gonna start with this one. The drama I wanna mention real quick is this. Iron Mouse is leaving vShoujo, and it's for the most fucking gut-wrenching reason ever. And it's something that she didn't do anything. It's vShoujo that did something, and oh boy, when I heard that.
Just made a really sad video about why she's leaving vShoujo. vShoujo being another huge player in the VTuber space. They are a massive agency that's represented some of the top talent.
Yeah, and people were generally really supportive of vShoujo. vShoujo was like the one company everyone thought that, oh, they're gonna be so nice. vShoujo is such a good company. Hey Soviet, do we have a vShoujo statement? Let me do a quick Twitter search on vShoujo. vShoujo. I only see reposts. I only see reposts. Any replies? Anything from vShoujo? This is the official Twitter vShoujo account. Nothing. Nothing. Quiet. They are completely quiet. But from all I know, a lot of people have removed their vShoujo affiliations from their profiles. A lot of talents from vShoujo just, yeah, trending vShoujo. A lot of people have removed vShoujo from their Twitter bios. Even though they are still in vShoujo, people are just... I am expecting a... No, Veldak, it's not Twitter drama. I'll get into it right now. Iron Mouse is leaving vShoujo, and it's for a reason that's just... Maybe that's why I couldn't sleep all night. Because I learned about this like right before I went to sleep. The accusation... It's not accusations. It's not like... It's a statement. It's not... accusation. Listen.
Fortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by vShoujo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And
That's the first thing. Significant amount of funds that Mouse, possibly their biggest talent, has not been paid. Okay, big corpo being greedy and dumb. That wouldn't be that big of a drama, right? It's still a huge deal. Listen to the second part of her statement.
And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is the most important charity to me, and also the reason why I'm here today, is owed over $500,000 from Vishojo.
For those
It's... I don't even know what to say to this. After the biggest subathon ever on Twitch, during which Iron Mouse broke the platform's subscription record, she was the most subscribed to streamer at the time, or like in the history of the platform. When she did that subathon, she made a lot of money off of it, and like it was supposed to go to the immune deficiency charity, which deals with an ailment that she is dealing with. She is dealing with immune deficiency. And it's been over a year. And Vishojo, she trusted them to pay the money to the foundation. They still haven't paid the over $500,000 to the foundation. Reminder, first part of this, they haven't paid her a significant amount of money. And on top of that, they haven't paid over $500,000 they were supposed to a charity. So she says that they should get money from Vishojo, but still nothing more than her rewards for now. She's also leaving the company. And yeah, we don't have... I don't know if she provided any documents. Full video.
am leaving.
Oh, hello, Jacksepticeye. Okay, immune deficiency. Does she show any, like, documents? Anything? Not for now. I know blind trust in statements is one thing, but do you know how many people left Vishojo over the past, like, year? Many talents left Vishojo, and everyone was like, why are people leaving Vishojo? What's going on? And then this comes out. And then this comes out. So it's not a one-off thing where she just leaves and says this. Drama like any other. I think it takes a special kind of evil to not only take the money from the talent, like not pay out the money for the talent that's part of their company, but on top of that, hold the payment for a charity that's like dealing with an ailment that the talent is like dealing with her whole life. An ailment that if she didn't start streaming and people wouldn't like help her get the funds for treatment, she would probably be dead by now. Because like her early streaming days is just her streaming like 1 or 2 hours at a time from her bed. She was in a really, really bad state when she was starting streaming. And she's gotten better over time, and she's been working with Sea-Dog to like fund money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And then Vishojo just goes and it's crazy. It's crazy. You could say it's, yeah, drama like any other, but it rubbed me off in such a like bad way. It's like, do you guys remember the honey drama? But like, where does the money come for honey? Where is the money coming from, honey? Right? The freaking Markiplier video and all that. That stuff? Like, yeah, greedy corp tricked everyone. But there is something specifically evil in what happened here, I feel like. And all the other talents that were leaving Vishojo, they were like quiet about stuff. I wonder what happened to other specific talents that led them to leaving the company. VTuber Corps are basically the Twitch version of record labels. I mean, it's all started with DG Sanji. That was like the most obvious evil one out of them. They were treating their talents like garbage. It was a big meme in the VTuber space. And then people started leaving freaking Hololive, which was like a well-perceived VTuber agency. A lot of people left Hololive. And then people started leaving Vishojo. But the Hololive stuff, there wasn't like a big follow-up as to why they left. Maybe it just became like too big of a corpo grind. I don't know. But this... $500,000 from a charity that she was passionate about because like it's something she is struggling with her whole life, and they just not only withhold her payments but also the payment for the charity. That's insane. That's an insane level of evil. That's like freaking Microsoft 2.0. What's up, bruh? Blue Sports, I've seen your videos doing really well, by the way. I've seen your videos doing well. Good job, mate. I told you that it's a good watch. Microsoft is evil, shocked? Yeah. Who would have guessed? But like, man. When I heard about this, I was fucking stunned. And I can't just say, oh, drama like any other. Microsoft, Apple, Facebook, Nestle, you name it. If it's big enough, too big to fail, it's probably evil. Fucking... I got murdered for the roguelite misnomer, but it's doing good. Yeah, it's fine. I like the video. Pirate Software. Too big to fail. Pirate buried himself. But this... You trust the company? And Vishojo was always like supposed to be... Pirate got busted again, his DMs got leaked. Dude, I actually tried to watch Pirate stream for a while today, but I got so anxious. I got so anxious watching his stream, like seeing people being banned constantly in the chat, and him like being in denial about it. I had to leave. I was genuinely feeling like anxious from the stream.
Hello there.
Hello, Orion. Hello. So yeah, I wanted to mention this for those of you who don't know, because this situation is fucking disgusting and insane. And it rubbed me in such a bad way that I just had to, like, talk about it, just so I can get it off my chest. He was chatting with one of his mods. They were making a bits deposit from an alt account to keep his hype train going. Yikers. I did see messages about that in his chat. And it's really big against Twitch TOS, by the way. To donate your own channel from a from an alt account. Someone went to his chat today and said 4K viewers, bro fell off, and he got banned. I remember if he got banned or timed out. I think he got banned. But Pirate aside, Pirate is just a lol cow. But this, the freaking Vishojo mouse thing, not a single thing with Pirate was even close to the same realm of seriousness as this. The pirate thing was a meme from the get-go. This, I never liked VTuber agencies. I never liked the idea. Even though, you know, I am sure a lot of VTubers are happy in agencies. Definitely. But like, bro. $500,000. And I wonder how much money they owe her. She didn't say how much money they are owing her. She just said that a significant amount was not paid out to her. And on top of that, another $500,000 to the freaking charity. Pirate started falling with the WoW drama. Yeah, because people started looking closer into him since the WoW drama. I love how Sfinka mods immediately active Brazil mode on a random call. Wait, mods immediately activate Brazil mode on a random call. Oh yeah, that was a situation in Sfinka's chat today. It was my first time being in Sfinka's chat. And I joined in, I said, hey, Wout pulled me in. And Wout was like, kill him! And chat started shooting at me. And one of Sfinka's mod actually timed me out. So I went to Brazil, basically. That's what going to Brazil means. You get banned, you get timed out. I think that's what it means. By the way, Wout. I have a screenshot. I have a screenshot. I have a screenshot. I'm gonna fucking frame this. I am framing this. Check the emote's name. Is this actually? It looks like actually. Oh wait, Sfinka Brazil. Okay. Don't worry, I'm gonna frame you next. Okay. You can frame me for not paying out $500,000 snackies to a winning chatter. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I have no fucking clue how something like this happens. And like, she felt safe in Vishojo. She was fine with the company. She was fine with the freaking stuff that was going on for a while because she trusted them to pay $500,000 to a charity. Year later, she fucking leaves. Snake drama will be bigger than both Pirate Software and Vishojo combined. I hope not, because I would die. Basically the face of the company. She is basically the Gargura of Vishojo. Gura was pretty much the face of Hololive. And Mouse was basically the face of Vishojo. Like, I'm not trying to downplay all the other talents that work for these companies. They're all great VTubers, but when you're when you don't watch VTubers, what VTubers do you know if you don't watch VTubers? Freaking the entire community of Kai Senat knows who Iron Mouse is. And then you had freaking Gura singing at a freaking baseball game. Chanzonia situation is crazy. What's up, Chani? I am absolutely fucking disgusted by what the fuck happened, and I had to talk about this because it was absolutely fucking weighing on my chest. I had to talk about this to someone, so here I am on Just Chatting, talking about a freaking drama for the first time in my streaming career. Similar happened to me when I was in a band on a much smaller scale. Our distributor went under and we were owed thousands along with a bunch of other artists. Fortunately, no autoimmune charities involved there though. Despicable. Yeah, it's like always hurts more when it's targeted at like at you specifically. When you feel the repercussions, and this, we don't really feel the repercussions, right? Except, like, we all agree, taking money from a charity that's doing research, or like funding research for freaking illnesses that could affect like pretty much anyone, including our future children, our loved ones. And they fucking take $500,000 and they're quiet about it, and it's been a year and they still haven't paid it out, and it got so bad to the point that Mouse is leaving Vishojo. There's been so many people, employees coming out to their sites too right now. From what I know, a lot of content creators removed their Vishojo tags from their Twitter bios. I wanna know how this situation escalates. I wanna know more takes and like more sides to this. And if, honestly, I wish, this is a misunderstanding. I wish that something's gonna happen. It was a big misunderstanding. Mao's gonna come out and she's gonna make another video where she says, well, turns out there was a situation and they forwarded the payment already and everything is good now. And it's okay. I kinda wish something like this would happen. Broken promises is bad PR, but real issue would be if they had claimed to IRS they donated that amount. Dude, imagine. Imagine. Considering a legal team is involved, I doubt it. Yeah. Mouse has been knowing this for a while now. Like this, she knew about this for like months in advance. It only came out now, but that's when we find out about this. She knew about this for a long time. She knew about this for a long time now. I mean, obviously. Man, I know how to summon Chani to the stream. Just switch to Just Chatting. Just Channing. That is a lot of money to lose. Yeah, dude, we just kinda... man, I was going to McDonald's, and I stopped on the parking lot because there was like this giant seagull, and I wanted to feed them like some McDonald's fries, but then they attacked me, like my entire car got swarmed with seagulls. Listen, what I'm saying is that I might have lost $500,000, but listen, it's not that bad. It's like the situation of the seagulls, it's a... You know, they really like McDonald's. So like, I kept buying French fries and they took my car, but she probably did the whole legal team dance already. Absolutely. If she's already leaving Vishojo, I wonder when it's like going to be final that she left. But damn, bro, I don't fucking believe that something like this happens. How? Just how? How? You're a VTuber company. You're a VTuber agency. Your job is to do things to make your talents happy. Do the thing. Make talent happy. You will have big, successful company. Everyone will be praising you. Talents will be happy. You will be thriving. Stop stealing fucking $500,000 from charity. It's that easy. People are making face connect memes the same way they do about Steam. Does nothing, beats competition. Stack, you're completely wrong. Damn it. Are you memeing or... An agency's job is to make money? Yeah, but... How does that contradict what I said? When you make your talents happy, and you care about your talents, the talents are happy, and everyone's praising you, and you make money. Because everything is running like clockwork. Because everyone's happy. All this talent freedom they were preaching, in reality it was talent freedom in exchange for scamming them. So many talents left Vishojo. So many talents left Vishojo. And not, I don't think any of them said why, like, specifically. It was always, I'm leaving Vishojo. Yes. Governments are largest employed agencies which can't fire anyone. I am part of an employment agency. I am part of the government. I'm a citizen, therefore I am part of the government. Is that how it works? I pay taxes, so I'm right. They're the best agency in the world. They made $500,000 from just one streamer. Bro. And it's like Mouse. And because it's Mouse, and like I said, Mouse is known in freaking Kai Cenat's community. And Kai Cenat's community is way more of a normie community, right? So this is gonna spread. This is gonna spread so much. Like if you ask someone who's not sitting on Twitch or YouTube who Pirate Software is, they won't know. Maybe from like YouTube shorts. Oh yeah, I saw this guy with like shorts, but that'll be it. A lot of people don't even know about the pirate drama. It's like huge drama for the unemployed. But this is gonna make a freaking impact. People are gonna know. Because this is not roaching from a dungeon in WoW kind of situation and lying about developing a video game. This is stealing $500,000 from a chat. It's already on the news. There you go. I'm smarter than I thought. People busy working, cracking next 10 hours a day. How are you supposed to follow all this stuff? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. From mana gem to 30 years in jail. I wonder what's gonna happen with... Do you guys think there is a screenshot of like Pirates DMs? Nah, it's all giving me the fucking WoW drama. Last week. Fucking crazy stuff, bro. Okay. Since we're already like switching over to the topic of pirate software, there is another thing I wanna mention before we like move on from talking about drama. There is another thing. There is another thing. Another thing that's also very disgusting. No, I was gonna talk about something else too, bruh. Don't worry about it. I was gonna talk about the other thing too. I have the tab ready. Pat, mouse. You do you. You'll be fine. All the good VTubers go indie. What's up, Vacuum? Thank you for the raid, Vacuum. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good one. Welcome to this next stream. We've been only live for like 40 minutes. You joined in on some drama talking. We just finished covering the Iron Mouse situation. And now I'm moving on to this freaking thing. You guys don't know him, right? Is it just me or is your mic cutting off hard? Is it? Is it? Is it? Chat, is my mic cutting off? Maybe just my AirPods? I don't wish your AirPods to be broken or breaking, but I also hope my mic is not fucking with me. You know what I mean? Best case scenario is just like some, I don't know, you walked too far away from the source. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Vacuum. And hello, Valor. Hope you guys are doing well. You guys know Ross. Ross, the dude behind Stop Killing Games. There were false claims against the initiative, mainly targeting Ross. I didn't really understand everything that's like, we can watch this. Oh my god, it's a 20-minute video. Do you guys want to watch this? Have you guys seen this? We can watch this together if you guys want. Because I don't remember anything from the top of my head. I did watch this video, but I wanna spread misinformation. I can try to summarize it from what I remember. And from what I remember is that basically he is being targeted as a freaking political figure. Not political figure. What the fuck am I talking about? Where did that come from? Was nice raiding you. Gotta go do stuff. Good luck with that, Vacuum. Thank you for the raidage. Hope you'll have a good day. Pirate Software Roach. Wait. What is this GIF? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this set. Look at this edit. Look at this edit. They made the freaking MLG edit of pirate roaching from the dungeon. Nice.
Hey,
let's watch.
You know that saying, it's not paranoia if they really are out to get you? Well, I have another video I do not want to make, but I probably should. And this one is newsworthy, especially for me.
Yep.
I have behind the scenes news on the Stop Killing Games campaign. Okay, a quick refresher because I know this gets confusing. I founded the Stop Killing Games movement to challenge the legality of publishers destroying games which you've paid for. This has involved
Yup.
a lot of things, which I've shown in slides before, and that includes assisting with the European Citizens Initiative, which is the biggest thing going on with it right now. However, I am actually not the founder of the European Citizens Initiative. That would be a group of volunteers whom I'm in touch with. I'm ineligible to have an official role in the initiative. I'm just a major promoter of it. It's always been something separate. That's part of why it's called the Stop Destroying Video Games Initiative instead of the Stop Killing Games movement.
I honestly didn't realize that those were two separate things. The Stop Destroying Games is the initiative that was written and is led by a completely different group of people with whom Ross is in touch. And Ross founded the Stop Killing Games movement, which is a non-profit movement
So with that in mind,
that pretty much has the same goal as Stop Destroying Video Games. I think Ross is not a EU citizen. It would actually make sense if he if he was part of the EU, if he was a EU citizen. I don't see why he couldn't be part of the Stop Destroying Video Games thing, but it's a European citizen initiative, so if he's not from the EU, then it makes sense.
It was recently shared with me that the Stop Destroying Video Games initiative has received a serious accusation from an anonymous source. The EU Commission relayed a complaint of it committing 2 violations. Yikes! A false no funding declaration.
Anonymous freaking... How do you call it again? Basically, they're making up things to kill the initiative. The lobbyists attack.
And systematic concealment of major contributions. This declaration appears fundamentally incorrect based on publicly documented evidence of substantial...
The fuck?
appears fundamentally incorrect based on publicly documented evidence of substantial...
Hello?
Hey, keep things moving to get signatures. Damn straight I have. Concealment of major contributions. This declaration appears fundamentally incorrect based on publicly documented evidence of substantial undisclosed professional contributions to the campaign. Well, this is all news to me, but I don't know everything that's going on with the initiative. What's this about? Oh, it's about me. I'm the evidence, everyone. What do we have here? There have been many weeks on the campaign where I've been working 12 to 14 hours a day to keep things moving to get signatures. Damn straight I have, that is true. I've been running a rickshaw carrying people to the destination. Yes, I did say those words. It's unclear to me if the accuser thinks I've literally been running a rickshaw service or not.
Imagine they brought this up to spin it in a way so that they actually make this into a real point, because this was obviously an allegory, right? Is that what it's called? Yeah, imagine there's actually a rickshaw service where he is carrying people to sign the initiative.
And you know what?
Metaphor, thank you. I'm not. I'm not. My first language is not English, so it's. I'm forgetting words every now and then.
We're doing a lot of guessing in this. You'll see. Media interviews identifying me as handling the standard day-to-day work of running the Stop Killing Games initiative and described as the primary strategic decision maker and public spokesperson throughout the campaign. Okay, this is reaching. Since I apparently need to spell it out...
Are you not the most qualified person to be watching his neck? True.
When I say the initiative will do this or will do that, that's me assuming the initiative members are on board with what I'm saying and me taking my best guess. I've even said before on video, the initiative members are not a hive mind. They can disagree with each other, including me. They certainly listen to my input, but the decision on literally everything about the initiative is theirs. If I don't like something but they do, then I just have to deal with it.
Man, I'm literally all neck. What do you mean? I mean, okay, snack doctor is also qualified, I guess. Like, I'm all neck.
I have no actual authority.
Got that anime
Nobody in the
jiggle
initiative
physics?
takes orders from me. But get ready, because here comes the clown accounting.
Yeah, this part is like outrageous, dude. This part is fucking outrageous. React content, Dunk must be proud. It's important, so I'm bringing attention to it.
15 to 20 weeks of 12 to 14 hour days. That's interesting that they call this a conservative estimate, because they're making these numbers up. They may as well be reading tea leaves. It's true I think I've spent that many hours a day working on this campaign. For some weeks. But 15 to 20? That would have killed me. Some weeks were this high, others it was anywhere from 0 to 4 hours a day. I don't know. You know why I don't know? Because I never track my hours. Why would I?
Yeah, so they basically made up how many hours he worked for the initiative, and they like made up an amount of money that they paid him to work for the initiative. And like there is like some law where that's illegal, where you like can't pay some professional to work on your citizens initiative.
Nobody was hiring me for this.
Unless it's like voluntary work. If it was voluntary, then it's okay, but
It's all volunteer time.
Asmongold's better version.
The only reason I said 12 to 14 is because there were plenty of days where I would wake up, work the whole
Apparently, Asmongold has the same lamp, just on his right side.
time, then go to bed, minus eating, exercise, and essential chores. And those days make me batty. I hate working that much. But I am impressed that they think they know my hours better than I do. Oh, but here's the good part. Professional rate, 50 to 75 euros an hour. Yeah, maybe that would mean something if I was a professional who had a rate for anything. Minimum estimated value, 63 to 147,000 euros.
Yeah, so basically, what the fuck? Like, how do you make this shit up? How do you make this shit up? They just pulled numbers out of their ass, and they attacked the freaking initiative with it, and they attacked Ross, and he's like not even part of the main initiative. He's not part of Stop Destroying Games core team. He founded the movement, but... And the lobbyists just... Dude, it's their job to do such. It's fucking... absolutely vile. You have people who want to fix an industry and make it more consumer friendly, because it's currently the video games industry is absolutely fucking disgusting when it comes to monetization. And they do this because, profit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this one annoys me a bit because their low end, 63,000 euros, is more money I've made in any year in my entire life.
Relatable.
Though, hey, I'm sure all kinds of people are worth more if they make up numbers about how much they should be getting paid from imaginary sources. But they're saying my volunteer work is worth that much, so by not reporting it, it's violating Article 17, yada yada. Their supporting evidence is media treating me as though I'm the leader, and me saying I've worked a lot on this. Well, it's true I have worked a lot on this. But I must have said publicly that I'm ineligible to join the initiative at least 50 times. And this may surprise the accuser, but sometimes game journalists get details wrong when reporting on something. 12 to 14 hour day commitment during many weeks far exceeds any reasonable volunteer threshold. Yes, true, they're right about that. That isn't reasonable at all. I've hated this crap and I can't wait to work less on the campaign. It's only my perception that this is my one chance to fix the problem of destroying games that's pushed me this hard. But I have my limits, guys. Professional time investment constitutes quantifiable in-kind contribution under transparency regulations. I guess good thing I'm not a professional then. Well, this is a very serious accusation, and it sounds like I should have logged my hours and made up hourly rates like my accuser did, huh? But wait, here's a thought. Why don't we check what the European Union's rules actually are?
Yeah, this part is just looking through the rules. He completely and utterly destroys all their arguments. I don't even know why they would file it if the rules say this.
Who is considered a sponsor? Sponsors are people or organizations providing financial support over 500 euros. Okay, well, I've spent 0 euros on the initiative, just a crapload of time, so that's not me. Legal persons or organizations providing other economically quantifiable in-kind donations or non-economically quantifiable support to an initiative are also considered sponsors. Well, I've been advised I'm not a legal person. I'm a natural person. That sounds right. And I certainly wasn't representing an official organization. I mean, I haven't signed one form with Stop Killing Games on it, or for the initiative for that matter. Individuals providing non-financial support, such as volunteering, are not considered sponsors under the ECI regulation and do not need to be reported.
There you go.
Oh,
There you go.
What's that? That description, which is exactly what I've been doing? So the EU says the initiative has been following the rules this entire time? But what about this anonymous accuser saying the EU doesn't know its own rules? Is there a...
The most annoying part about this is that it's an anonymous accuser attacking Ross, but we all very fucking well know that it's someone who is with the industry. Someone who's in cahoots with the big freaking video game companies. It's Pirate. It's not Pirate, guys. Pirate already did his part with the misleading videos. And I'm not saying he did it on purpose. It's his take, he's allowed to have it. Just because he was wrong doesn't mean he did it with malice, you know?
hidden clause here? Like you're not a sponsor unless you
Have you
work
seen the
really
CEO
hard?
of Ubisoft response
so
on
let's
Monday?
Get this straight. We've
I
got
think
an anonymous
I think Mudahar made a video about this. We can take a look. We can take a look after we watch this.
complaint saying the initiative is violating EU law. I'm apparently in charge of the initiative despite being ineligible to even join it, hence why my name is not on here. The accuser is making up how many hours I've worked on this and are making up imaginary money amounts I've supposedly donated in kind, and their claims directly contradict the EU's own laws on this. And hey, plot twist, there's something I didn't tell you. The official organizers literally asked EU representatives if it was okay for me to assist them in the capacity I have been back in spring of 2024. Just to make sure everything was above board in case there was a problem or we needed to report anything. They said what I've been doing is fine.
Yep.
We've been doing this by the book, guys. So where did this complaint
Yeah.
come from?
Where
Well,
did
we'll
it
never
come
know.
from?
It's anonymous.
Yeah, it's anonymous. Who could possibly know where this accusation came from? Surely it did not come from the people who issued a statement not too long ago about how the initiative is going to hurt the big players of the industry and whatever. Definitely not from them. Where does all the water come from? I don't know. From the sky? From the earth? Where does the water come from? Speaking of water, I need to drink. It's so hot today again. So fucking hot. Oh. My source is that I made the fuck up.
But let me ask you, does anyone think this is just some concerned citizen acting independently here? I mean, pretend all of these accusations were true. Would that end the initiative? Maybe. I don't know. Someone was gunning for us. This is a shot across the bow. Now again, this complaint is anonymous, so I'm not
He's messing with billion-dollar industry. Unfortunately, personal attacks are standard practice. Yeah, and it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse for the initiative. It's gonna get worse for Ross. Because he's not part of the official initiative. Or like the Stop Destroying Video Games European initiative. But he is a big face of the whole thing. He is a big part. People associate him with the initiative, with the and with the Stop Killing Games movement. So like, they will attack him, obviously.
Not accusing anyone. I don't know who wrote it. But I'll just say the timing of this is awfully
I have no
hot
clue.
on the heels of an industry lobby group giving some very bad statements about the movement. In some cases, I think outright lying about it. But I don't know if it was them. Maybe it was a different lobbying group. Or maybe it was just some political hatchet man hired by the industry. But someone was trying to kill the initiative. Filing paperwork to the European Union accusing the initiative and myself of violating the rules, maybe even committing a crime, I'm not sure. That's no small thing. This is the industry playing dirty now. It reminds me of Battleship.
Not.
They took a shot hoping my Battleship was here
not a small deal.
when it was actually here. So they missed, but I sure felt the splash. So why am I telling you all this? Well, this has me a little worried. I mean, this complaint doesn't scare me. We followed the rules and they made up the charges. I mean, hell, if they hadn't put appears fundamentally incorrect, this might have been borderline libel against me. But the fact that first we have the industry lobbying against us, then we're getting this attempted shot at us behind closed doors, makes me concerned about what's coming next. I mean, I haven't done anything shady that I'm aware of, but maybe that doesn't matter. If they can't find a real angle on us, maybe they'll make more things up. Maybe serious things. At the rate we're going, I'm expecting the next news to be a Photoshop of me in a parking garage doing a handoff with a briefcase full of money.
With AI, imagine the next big reveal about Stop Killing Games is a deepfake video of Ross being handed a giant suitcase of money and like shaking hands with Dr. Evil. Your Honor, it's right there on the video. We caught him red-handed. We freaking got him, Your Honor. What do you mean, where are his hands? We made it to 1 hour.
Now, what I've been told is if the industry can't kill the initiative, the next step is to throw so much dirt on us, members of parliament start getting scared to support it. So just because this is only the second shot at us...
This is actually a really good point. If there is a lot of drama around something, people in the EU Commission, they actually might not want to support the initiative just because they might be afraid of associating themselves with something so controversial. Again, classic tactic. Make something so unapproachable and difficult to associate yourself with that nobody wants to help you.
That doesn't mean there aren't 20 more shots coming behind it. And I'm again reminded of how stupid this whole thing is when you consider what a comparatively low cost an end-of-life plan is. I bet whatever companies are spending on lobbying against us is more than it would cost them to have end-of-life plans for their games.
That is the biggest fucking meme in all of this. If the video game companies just went, oh, okay, we'll make it so that the game is not completely inaccessible once we kill support. We kill support, you get a fucked version of the game that's still like somewhat playable, and there you go. That's all the initiative is asking for. This is all Stop Destroying Video Games wants. And they are definitely paying more to try to bury the initiative than they would have had to pay to have end of life plans. That's a very naive view. The companies consider way more factors. Like what? Like a factor where the initiative makes it so that creating video games is like way more expensive, or maybe that it's... You know what? What I think it is that they might be afraid of starting a trend. They might be afraid of a trend starting where video games get more regulated so that they can't scam people out of their money. Because all of the freaking premium passes, all of the purchases, pre-releases, golden editions, premium currencies, skins that go away when you buy the new version of the game, games being fucking remakes of previous games. They are afraid that this is gonna snowball and more things will become regulated. But the truth is that in the EU, it's being regulated already. It's already being regulated in the EU. Microtransactions. It's all being regulated as we speak.
In the beginning.
Ingy bingy. Sup, Chostings? Hello. Any single player games simply need their always online features removed so it works offline. Yeah. It's that easy. Companies like Unity deciding to introduce pay-per install and utterly failing. People underestimate the stupidity. No, it's not stupidity. They take, I am certain, whenever they sound stupid, they pretend to be dumb. Like with the infinite lifetime support for video games. It's like the main argument that they toss at stop killing video games. That is the biggest Strawman argument, and they keep repeating it, hoping that it will become the truth. Where in reality, it has nothing to do with the initiative, because nobody is asking for infinite freaking support for video games. We want an end-of-life plan, so when you kill support for the game, we are still left with something, anything, that's somewhat playable.
Especially in the future.
What's up, Nervous
Hell,
Hair?
I
I'm
think a lot
screaming
of
into the
end-of-life-
sun. Same. I couldn't go to sleep because of this video and because of the Iron Mouse drama. Coverex and Whoop said they will release source code of Factorio in a few years. Yeah, they did say that when they stop working on the game, like after some time, they will release the code for the game. And I think that's awesome.
Plans for games will be less than those imaginary euros I'm not being paid. But I don't know what's coming next, and it could get a lot worse than this. Who knows? I am so out of my league on this. I have never been a political target before, so this is all uncharted territory for me.
Oh, that's where my
Have you ever
political
played
target
a game that's getting harder and
came
harder,
from.
and you can still keep up with it in the moment, but you're starting to think at the rate it's going, you're not sure if you can handle it in a level or two? That's kind of the vibe I have right now.
I would be scared shitless if I was Ross. I don't think I would be able to handle this kind of heat. I wouldn't be able to handle freaking Pirate Software situation if I was him. I mean, I wouldn't be in his situation, but if I was, I don't think I would be able to handle it. I'm way too freaking noodle weak. And like Ross's situation, being targeted by multi-billion company lobbyists, I wouldn't be able to sleep. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I wouldn't be able to eat. I wouldn't be able to function. I would be so stressed.
And for those of you who think I'm being paranoid, did you hear about that retro gaming YouTuber who was arrested for reviewing modded handheld consoles? Oh, yeah! That
hello,
doesn't hit close to home
Nintendo.
for me at all. I mean, I don't have any handhelds, so I guess I'm safe there. But
This is the most customer-friendly policy from Nintendo in many years. Nintendo has not been so nice to one of their customers in ages. Putting them in jail? That's like vacation.
But what about abandonware?
Yeah,
If I
spaghetti
play an
with
emulated
headsets,
Commodore
okay.
64 game, are they going to send
Wet
the cops
noodle.
to my place as step 5? Gotta love the games industry. But as of this
Thank you for the
moment,
follow.
I still feel free to speak my mind, so I better make use of it. Here's the thing. The video games industry is worth billions. If they really want to smear me or the initiative, they'll find a way to do it.
there.
We're lucky their attempts have been so bumbling so far. I mean, I just showed you how these claims are false because they're lying about how the law defines my actions. Video Games Europe was almost certainly lying about this claim, and it was irrelevant.
Yeah, about that. Apparently, when you want to cancel something, like just outright and take it away, you have to give like a 2-year notice before you do that. And Ubisoft killed the crew in 3 months. They gave a statement about this 3 months prior. And I think it's this German lawyer that was talking about this. You would need to look through Ross's videos. I'm gonna send the link to this video again.
Almost certainly
That we're
lying about
watching.
their liability here. They were either so obtuse they couldn't understand what we're asking for when it's spelled out for them, or they're lying about not understanding it. Take your pick. Oh, and this claim. This one is a bit clever because it can't be disproven. You could say this about anything. Like, I could say it's prohibitively expensive for me to make a paper airplane.
These proposals would curtail developer choice by making these video games prohibitively expensive to create. Chat. We would need to cancel all the money we put into developing video games in a way that makes it possible to kill them, because I am not a developer. I know jack shit about programming. I know a little bit. I went to an IT high school, but I don't know much. I didn't have much practice. Whatever. Irrelevant. I have a hunch. I have a feeling. They spent a lot of money at some point during like the game development processes to make sure that they can kill games. People have no access to code, and you cannot have the video game ever. I have a feeling that they spent a lot of money on developing video games in a way that they are right now, on purpose, to protect the code from leaking in any way and from making it so that nobody can have anything that they pay for. So they have complete control. So they can kill the funny video game 1 before they start, or like right after they start selling funny video game 2. Because that wasn't the case with old games. That wasn't the case with games in the past. That was never an issue. There was never an issue with we stop supporting a video game. The video game is inaccessible now. No, they were sold on CDs, they were sold in physical copies. Even if they were sold online, those like they were mostly single players with like they had online functionality, but it wasn't required for you to play the game. All games had offline functionality first and then online built on top of that. But at some point in time, they started developing games in a way that they need online first. And then you play it single player. As a dev, I know that your end service plan is always a consideration on your mind when you create software. Sure, you might not think of it consciously, but you know what would happen when you end support. It's definitely not an accident. They spent a lot of time developing those games in a way that makes it so that they have complete control over the code. They can kill the game whenever they want. They can take away access. Whenever you buy the game, you only you buy the license for the game, you don't buy the game. And there was a lot of... It took them a while to fund and make all of this work. So not only they would need to scrap that, which they don't want to, because they can take away your product whenever they want, they would also need to go back to the drawing board and prepare a plan for end of life. And they just don't want to do that. Because they also take into account the money they spent on making the games the way they are right now. That's because they want to make sure you paid for it instead of pirating it. That's another thing. Piracy has always been an issue with accessibility. If the legal stores are way more accessible, safer, and just convenient than pirating a product, people are willing to pay for the good service. That's why Steam does nothing and they keep winning. It's not a valid point because crackers always find a way. Exactly. If they could, they would force you to destroy your physical copies when they stop supporting the game. You know that that's a clause, right? I think it's a clause in like Ubisoft's TOS somewhere that whenever they ban you from like use of a video game, you're required to destroy all the files on your computer. Hour of stream, still dramas. I'm sleep deprived, so I kinda stopped caring about what's going on. I'm kinda stuck. It's just a question of time and figuring out all the checks you put in place and opening them one by one. Pirating games is like way easier than people think. Even with all of the fucking stuff they put in, people still do it. People still do it. And it's never gonna stop. And it's always going to be an issue of service. If it's easier to pirate a product than it is to buy it, people will pirate it. That's why Steam is so huge. Because it's so easy to go on Steam, click one button, have the game, you can install it, you can uninstall it, you want to install it on a different computer, it's no problem, everything works, it's all fine. Think about all the cool things on Noita community, like mods and various tools like map. Are they all usable by people with disabilities, colorblind, or annotations for blind, etc.? More restriction on software, less variety of SW will be made. I'm so bad with abbreviations. And I don't get the point you're going to, Veldak, in that message. I think I lost track of what we were talking about. People do it like your mom used to do crosswords. It's challenge and it's addictive. Whenever a new game comes out, I am certain there are people who see it as a challenge. They see it as a challenge. What will be the biggest example of game killed? Okay, Neck Doctor, imagine this. GTA 5 has online functionality. Will be the biggest example. Like, we had the example of the crew being killed. The game was totally fine in single player. Hey, Cody. Hello. TED Talk vibe? I've been yapping for over an hour. Imagine GTA 5. Imagine this. The game has online functionality. Imagine GTA 6 comes out. They say, we're killing GTA 5. The game people paid for and played for 12 years now. Imagine they just pull the plug and they take it away. And nobody can play GTA 5 ever again. Because they don't want to support the game anymore, like the online features. So they killed the single player part of the game too. Like, it's crazy.
And you might say, what are you talking about? A piece of paper costs what, 2 cents? And I could say, yeah, but that would curtail my choice. Because I want to make my paper airplane out of the Magna Carta, and that's priceless. Thus, it's prohibitively expensive for me to make a paper airplane. I guarantee you that's the kind of logic they're using here if you were to really dig into the details. Oh, and let's let everyone know this lobby group isn't even representing its members that well. BeamNG says they weren't consulted by Video Games Europe and disagree with their statement and behavior. Even Epic Games, yeah, that small company, you probably haven't heard of them, has come out saying that they're currently non-committal on this.
Yeah, some of the people who are on the list of Video Games Europe, basically, they are coming out now, the companies, and saying, "Oh well, actually, we didn't. We're not part of this. We are not with the lobbying group. Even though our company name is in the our representative is in the lobbying group, we're actually not associated with them. It's basically what they are saying." If he tells you snow is white, he's lying.
So Video Games Europe wasn't representing them in their statement either. So if they're not even consulting their members, who the hell are they representing exactly? Okay, some news as I'm editing. Ubisoft has responded to stop killing games. I was not expecting that. It's a lot of misdirection. I'll try and speedrun this.
Okay, we got the
this is
Ubisoft
irrelevant.
response.
We're aware of your terms. It's not yet determined if they're legal or not. This is also irrelevant. This part is true. This is a widespread problem in the industry. The only thing unique to Ubisoft is they're trying to get away with this crap as a French company. Okay, even the EU Commission wouldn't commit as to whether these types of games are services or not when asked. So he can call these games services, but legally they might not be. Services tell you when they end. And the endless support argument. Okay, I'm undecided. If this was a senior
the endless
developer
support
saying this,
thing.
I would 100% call this misdirection. I mean, hey,
It's so annoying that they bring it up so much, even though it's like completely false and a complete lie. And nobody wants endless support. Support for all games cannot last for. It's fucking atrocious.
this looks awfully
keep
similar
bringing
to
it up.
that comment from Video Games Europe about endless support. This could be the industry's new playbook. If they can pretend to not understand what we're asking for over and over again, maybe they're hoping that will change the narrative. However, this is a CEO saying this, so maybe he really doesn't know how these games work. Hey, if so, he wouldn't be the first CEO to not understand how his company's products work. So I can't tell if he's just trying to gaslight everyone, or if he just doesn't know how these games are made, so he thinks they would need endless support. I kind of hope he actually doesn't know. Anyway, the point here is there's a lot of lying and shady stuff.
Honestly, sometimes I wish that a lot of the evil in this world comes from stupidity rather from genuine evil. I know it's cope, but I genuinely want to believe that it's stupidity, and we can fix it with better education at some point. I'm okay with them supporting the game forever, not expected, but it would be nice. That's unrealistic. And they keep bringing it up because it is unrealistic, and they want to frame the initiative as being unreasonable. Therefore, it's dumb. That's why this exists, because that problem can't last forever, so they need to provide an end-of-life solution, releasing the server software so people can run private communities. Minecraft didn't have an issue with this. How old are you, Snake? I feel like you're too optimistic to have seen the 1990s. Oh, Poland was like... When I was a kid, Poland was like 20 years behind, so... We caught up now, but... When I was a kid, Poland was like 20 years behind. So like, let's say I was born in the early 2000s, but I was actually born in 1990. How old are you, Snake? I am... old-ish. In my mid-20s.
Going on from the games industry against Stop Killing Games. And I guess now, me too. So if these attempts to shoot down the initiative keep happening, maybe assume the industry, which has been shown to be lying repeatedly, is lying again. And the whole point of their accusations is to make you forget the real issue, which is consumers are getting robbed by the industry. There are nuances to it, but the basic message is when you buy a copy of a game, you should get to keep it. And publishers shouldn't be able to destroy what you already paid for. This concept is so basic, it's still a joke we even have to fight for this.
Man, I wish whenever I buy a burger, the staff from the restaurant would stop coming to my desk and stealing my burger. I wish I could just buy the burger and eat it. But every time I try to, they tell me, oh, actually you didn't buy the burger, you don't own it. You're only leasing it. So we're taking it away. And no refunds, by the way. I wish I could just buy a burger and eat it.
So don't let the industry throw you off the scent, especially in the future. If something doesn't pass the smell test, push back. I say this because things could heat up so much that maybe in the future I'm not at liberty to give commentary or defend myself like this. I've managed to get in touch with a few political insiders that know more about how these attacks work than I do. I intend to follow their advice. Right now, my plans haven't changed at all. But if I just go really quiet on some topics in the future, then I'm telling you why right now. It will be because the attacks are getting so serious that me saying anything might be a liability somehow.
Yeah, I know,
mean,
Light
remember,
Night.
This was behind the scenes. The industry didn't make this one public.
Yeah, and they didn't even make it public. They just accused them behind the freaking curtain. I'm saying let me cut my leg off if I want to. You, as my doctor, have left or retired, and you want to take the saw with you. You can leave, but I'm still sick. Oh man, the scene from Saw where he like sawing off his leg. I was so afraid of the scene. I couldn't sleep for multiple nights after I've seen it on accident in TV as a young teen.
So who knows what the next thing they're planning is? Now, hopefully, I'm overreacting and the industry won't keep escalating this. This was just them taking a couple pot shots at us, but I'm trying to prepare for a lot of scenarios. I mean, I knew there was a chance of something like this happening back when I launched the campaign last year. That's one of the many reasons I never wanted to do this. At least this is just me trying to get the most bare minimum common sense regulation in the games industry, and not trying to be a whistleblower on the defense industry. That would be bad. Okay, to end this on a lighter note, despite all this mess, we've been getting more and more support from European members of parliament. Here are some I've been informed of, though some of these I'm pretty late finding out.
POG. Czechia POG. Czechia POG. Where is Veldak? Where is our premier Czech representative? Is it a real solution to allow the users to modify the applications but you have discontinued support? I don't know. Is the crazy part. Look at Relogic. They made Terraria. The video game is single player with online functionality. You can make servers. People even make public servers. The game is being modded constantly for years now, and they still release updates. And everyone is happy. The game is being played. Relogic makes money. A lot of money, even though they don't have fucking microtransactions in their game. And it doesn't weigh 200 gigabytes. That's besides the point. Thomas Kubin is member of EU Parliament, currently for party in opposition. people do things. Not everything is black and white. Nothing is black and white. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know anything about politics.
Was from last year, actually, and had cool promotional art and everything. That's what, 4-bit color? But the big one is Nikolai Stefanuta, a vice president of European Parliament.
Yeah, let's go!
Behind the initiative and saying he signed it himself. Okay, I'm the wrong person to judge social media effectiveness, but 85,000 likes on Twitter would sound like a good day to me if I was a politician.
Dude, if you're anyone on Twitter and you get 2.2 million views and 85k likes, it's a good day on Twitter. Pójdźmy zachranić wideohry w Europie. Pod petycją obczajskiej inicjatywy Stop Killing Games. I'm probably butchering Czech. Chyba jest 9.5k czeskich podpisów. I vote Pirate Party every time. That was a chat message? That's not my statement. It's butchered, but good enough. Hey. I butcher stuff in Minecraft. Why are you inventing a problem? All that connection to AI is doing is providing variables. Those variables can come from any source the user wants if I have the code. I could hardcode them to be all to be one, for example. The problem is, bruh, they don't want to give you stuff. Anything. They don't want to give you anything. Even if it's like, think Nintendo. Every company wants to be like Nintendo. Nintendo will cash you $90 for a game that came out in the freaking 1995. If they could. If they can. Everyone wants to be Nintendo, and you don't get access to anything. The freaking Switch 2 cartridges that don't have the game on the cartridges, but they still sell physical cartridges, is the funniest fucking shit ever. What is the Pirate Party? Pirate Party is a label adopted by various political parties worldwide that share a set of values and policies focused on civil rights in the digital age. The fundamental principles of pirate parties include freedom of information, freedom of the press, freedom of expression, digital rights, and internet freedom. The first pirate party, initially named Pirate Partiet, was founded in Sweden in 2006 by Rick Falkvinge, and the movement has since expanded to over 60 countries. I didn't know about them. I'm still tiny brain when it comes to knowing about stuff in politics.
Himself. Okay, I'm the wrong
Pirate
person
Party.
to judge social media effectiveness.
It's funny that Pirate Party is for Stop Killing Games, but Pirate Software is against it.
But 85,000 likes on Twitter would sound like a good day to me if I was a politician. This is what I mean about easy wins for politicians, guys. Keeping it real, most people don't care about video games either way. So this is pretty safe politically. But for the people who do, Stop Killing Games is advocating for a very popular position that's in line with existing consumer protection laws and is narrowly focused. So this isn't going to cripple the industry either. The industry is fighting this because they'll fight anything that requires them to do something.
Yup.
Stop Killing Games is about as safe and popular as it gets in politics.
They need to spend more money on jiggle physics in video games. They can't afford spending a few tens of thousands to develop a end of life plan, so customers are happy. They need to spend more money on jiggle physics and inventing more predatory payment solutions. Not payment solutions, fucking, what do you call it again? Monetization, yeah. Okay.
And as a bonus, it's
Gotta get those
appealing to
juicy
people who
anime
might not
titties.
normally be involved in politics. That's an elusive demographic. And now's a good time to mention again that contacting members of European Parliament on the Internal Market and Consumer Protection Committee is probably the best thing we can do to push back. Though I've received conflicting information on which parties to contact and what subject lines to use. If you want to help, just try your best with contacting a representative of your country, preferably someone who cares about consumer rights. Okay, that's it. I have no idea what's coming down the pipeline now, but all this resistance means we are throwing around some real power to fix things. So let's keep at it.
It's insane to me how this guy, he's just, yeah, they are afraid. Let's keep at it. I don't care about the fact that I'm being targeted personally by giant lobbyist groups. I don't fucking get it. I would be scared shitless. This guy has some massive balls. This guy. I'm for piracy and stop killing games, but you can't go against jiggle physics. It's an important thing in video games. I never said it's not. I never said it's not. We need funds for end-of-life plans and jiggle physics. What's up, Konga? Yeah, we just finished covering the new Stop Killing Games update. I don't do React content usually, but I feel like this is something important to talk about and, you know, spread the awareness that things are happening, people are trying to change things for the better, and we have freaking big players of the industry wanting to keep things the way they are because they make a lot of money off of it. Large topic, big day, huge news. Pirate software situation is crazy. I can't believe Ross was working on Rickshaw for 14 hours a day to fund Stop Killing Games. Yeah, bro, he was literally carrying people to the voting booth. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to sign my petition? Are you going to pay for video, audio codecs, language, and plugins that are used in the game? If you run a private server, you're still using some from tens of companies? It depends on how those things were implemented to the game. If they were just paid a license for the use of those, or did they pay for indefinite use in this specific project? Which usually I don't think it's a lot of this stuff doesn't really matter, Cornelia. In some other video, Ross talks about it, where we want, like, the 1% of the game that matters. We don't care about the 99% of the features that you have there. Like the freaking anti-cheats, the freaking online network functionalities, the freaking stuff. None of that matters. They want like the 1% of the game, which is the actual core game. Oh man, 1.5 hours of yapping. How do I even move on from this? Did you guys have fun? That was the biggest... This was officially the biggest yapping session I have ever done on stream, ever. And I'm still fuming about Tungsten Rat, and I'm still fuming about Stop Killing Games. It's annoying. It's so annoying. You have, on one side...
proud of you, Snick. You are the best.
On one side, you have Tungsten Rat, you have Iron Mouse. She wanted to raise $500,000 to a charity. Vishojo fucking takes it. They don't pay it out. On the other hand, you have a bunch of people doing something good, wanting to improve the games industry, and you have giant lobbyist companies absolutely fucking trying to wreck everything and not just wanting to keep the status quo going so they make money. It's insane. It's crazy. Why do we have to put up with this? Individuals fighting for something good and giant fucking companies just doing the opposite. Why do we put up with this? It's crazy that this is going on. How does this keep happening? Anyway. I'm gonna send the link to Ross's video again. You can go leave it a comment, leave it a like. Push it in the algorithm. People need to know about the stop killing games stuff that's going on. The best part is money spent on lobbying is probably going to eclipse any money spent on end of life plan. It's about not letting the goal post move. Exactly. It's about keeping the status quo going, because in the long term, if nothing changes, so they can still employ predatory practices in video games, they will make more money in the long run. So it's more worth it for them to spend money now on lobbyists so they can keep the status quo going. I'm so scared to just release the code of and software at end of life. It's not about the... I think it's not about the code. I really think it's about just keeping a grasp on the customer. Forcing them to play what they want you to play and nothing else. How are you going to play Funny Game 2 if they don't end the support for Funny Game 1? How is Windows going to convince people to switch to Windows 11? Chat! How is Windows going to convince people to switch to Windows 11? How will Microsoft do that? End of life for Windows 10? Perhaps? Okay, the point with Windows is a little bad because the main issue with staying with Windows 10 is that you don't get security updates. So you're just using a vulnerable system. I like Windows 11 better than Windows 10 myself. Neck Doctor. I didn't like Windows 10 at all. It always felt so fucking bare bones and weird. Just weird. I don't know. Performance on 11? I never had performance issues, but I never used a mid PC on Windows 11. The weakest PC I used on Win 11 was with my 11 Gen i5 and my 3070 graphics card. So it's not a mid PC. It's a mid to like a high mid tier. And now I have a 13 Gen i7 with the same GPU. So like it's a good PC. That's why I never and like 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM. So like my PC is rocking, but because it's good. But on like a weaker PC, I feel like 11 will be having issues. The only issue I have right now with Windows 11 is that you can't have a multi-line start menu anymore. What's a multi-line start menu? Multi-line. We technically taken a step back in terms of consumer conservation power. Remember when it was the norm to be able to open a private server for every FPS game a decade back? Good luck doing that in a modern FPS. I don't play any modern FPSs, but I believe you, Konga. I remember playing freaking Counter-Strike 1.7, 1.6 I mean. So many private servers. What's up for Santa? Any video game in the past, you could just fucking do what you wanted with. And it was all fine. People were buying games, playing games. It was fun. It was good. The only reason Heroes of Might and Magic 3 lives right now is because of the community preserving the game and hosting servers. There could... I bet there are still CS 1.6 servers up and running right now. Absolutely. 100%. 1,000,000%. Multi-line, meaning instead of just having one row of your apps open, you can have 2 rows of apps. It's helpful if you got a lot of stuff open, you don't like the grouping mechanism. I have a very clean desktop and start menu. Not much is happening. I have everything in like one folder, separated in multiple folders, but I don't really use the start menu for anything except for shut down PC. But I believe you, Robot. I believe you, Robot. If it's something you say is a problem and you've been using that feature and it's like annoying, then I'm not saying it's not a problem. It's great comparison because people would pay for security update on Windows 10. Yeah, but they are going to kill Windows 10 because they want you to use Windows 11. Clean desktop, but dirty house. Classic. No. The folder is also like well organized into multiple folders and subfolders, and I know where everything is. It's great. I just checked and Valve is still updating 1.6 to make it support Steam stuff. Man, can we have a day? Can we have a day without Valve taking Ws? Can we have a day? About the end of life thing, it's also a reason to have the game still be available for purchase without maintaining servers. Yeah, I don't see how that's a problem. They don't want to allow you to have the game, but they could literally have an game. They could have a game that they end support on. They make it end of life version that's no longer going to be supported, but it can be still up on sale for sale on Steam, and they can still make money off of it. Crazy. How do you purchase a game from a company that has gone bankrupt? That's interesting because you can still buy if you go to GOG, you can still buy Heroes of Might and Magic 3 complete, even though oh my god, what's the name of the company? Fucking New World Computing, 3DO. Like, they all went under, but it's probably just whoever got the rights to the game is getting the money, right? Heroes of Might and Magic 3 stream when? When do you want one? I can play some Heroes of Might and Magic. I can fucking play right now. Nah, today I want to play Balatro. Friday? Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Friday? Maybe I'll invite Pulu over. I'm gonna message her right now. Pulu. Oh, by the way, do you guys know that we might have another Noita together, Noita Entangled collab? What do you play tomorrow? Tomorrow's a day off. Pulu. Home. Free. Collab. When? There are unofficial DLCs to Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Yeah, I play Horn of the Abyss. I'm playing Horn of the Abyss. That's the DLC I play. I use HD mod and I play with Horn of the Abyss. Yeah, Larandar. Tomorrow is a non-stream day. Wednesdays are days off. I usually take days off on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Deme Orin regularly plays Heroes of Might and Magic 3 on stream against people. Deme? I don't think it's the Deme I'm thinking about. It's not the VTuber, right? Here's an idea for the whole games thing. If you can't think of a game that cannot exist without online playing, even though pure online games have been simulated offline, don't make it. True. I agree, Mimni. There is no reason to create a video game that cannot exist without online play. Like, completely from the ground up. There is no reason. It doesn't make sense to design a game like this. My favorite foods are candy, vape, Diet Coke with lime, and lacrose fizzy water, but many of these things agitate my Crohn's disease and eczema. How would you ensure that your little baby gets healthy diet that includes Lay's original chips and Dunkin' Donut low fat? Is this again ChatGPT generated? So funny. Pay-to-play features for LAN emulations. Peer-to-peer, not pay-to-play. Fucking microtransaction brain rot. MMOs require online play by nature, but private servers emulators aren't impossible to exist. Dude, have you guys heard of the video game Metin 2? It was really big in Poland. Metin 2 was like huge in Poland. Who heard about this game? Who heard of this game? Who has seen this game? Piss to piss. Who has seen or played this game? It's like a free-to-play MMO from like 2000s. 205? Metin, not mating. It's old. It's old. People keep making private servers for this game. People still play this game. And it's a game from like 2005 and it's an MMO. It is possible. Yeah, I also played a lot of trashy Asian MMOs back in the day because when I was a kid, I couldn't really buy video games. So we would play anything that would be free to play. So like Metin, Tibia, League of Legends, Counter-Strike 1.6. Oh wait, that one's paid. Anyway, what I'm saying is that I would be playing anything that would be free. Silk Road! Yeah, Silk Road Online. There was like a really funny edit of Lord of the Rings that emulated like a Silk Road event. It's in Polish, so I can't show it, but it was really funny. It's called we're going leveling, or like we're going EXPing. Something like that. It was a really funny one. It's like it's not that funny, but it's like nostalgia funny. Okay, we have we can continue yapping over Balatro because I wanna go into the game finally. I wanted to play Balatro today, and I still haven't booted up the game, and it's been almost 2 hours of stream. Fucking great. Do we even have anyone on stream? Who the fuck is watching this shit? Wow. People. Gambling time. You learned well from Dunk. I am learning. I am evolving as a streamer. No, but I genuinely started the stream today with the plan of yapping about those two issues in mind. Like, that was planned. And now we can finally move on to... Oh man, I have to run on 2 hours of sleep more often because I feel like my streaming ability goes up the more sleep deprived I am. The more I sleep, the worse my streaming ability is. Yeah, we still don't have this deck. And this Plasma is the only deck I haven't done on Blue Stake. All of these are done on Blue Stake, except for Plasma. So we're doing Plasma Blue Stake. I wish I was as good at yapping as Dunk. I am not, but I wish I was. Can I go on like a... Do you think Dunk sells like courses? Okay, come on, uncommon tag. Uncommon tag, come on. Something good, something good. Erosion? Maybe? Space. Let's try to go a flash build. Hi, Lobster. You missed 2 hours of yapping. Did I discard the hearts? I think I discarded a hearts card. On accident. Do you guys think I should upload my reaction to Ross's video to YouTube? Hey, we got a buff to flash. Yes? I'm gonna like barely edit it and I'm gonna upload it. Hanged Man, we get 8 mult from erosion. It's good. Do I buy bones? No. Keep the money. Snake yapping, live view. X situation is crazy. I'm gonna call it big update on Stop Killing Games. To what all the VTubers do are more release more original content. I've been like trying my best not to lean into bad content practices, but I'm gonna buy the Pareidolia. Maybe I'll luck out on a baseball card. You never know. Maybe I'll luck out on a baseball card. And that's all 3 of these are uncommon. So baseball card would be huge right now. Why not just play the 3 of a kind? Hey, and we get the buff for it. Space Joker is broken. It's crazy. Usually never does. This is where we buy the voucher, yeah. Most VTubers put pics of monster cans onto their tummy to X. You should do that too. Huge update on Stop Killing Games. It's never been this over for Pirate Software. We're so back. You won't believe what happened. I can't believe what he said. Corporations did what's against Stop Killing Games. Gone sexual. God damn. Maybe not that crazy. Photograph? Nah. It's only gonna be annoying. I kinda want to get my... Oh, let's go! Man, this guy is broken. I kinda want to get myself Socken Bastion or Scary Face. Smear? Oh, we're going Smear. Dude, give me baseball card. Uncommon, uncommon, uncommon. Where is my baseball card? Let's turn off high contrast if we go with Smear. We can actually see better. Yeah. He procs again? He just procs again. Okay. Epic flash deck. Again! 1 in 4, by the way. This guy is crazy. Baseball card. I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna take him. Because of foil. I'm taking him because of foil. Foil is huge for Plasma deck. Especially in early game. Throwback. I'm gonna buy the Hermit. I'm not gonna use him yet. Multi-cards. Okay. I'm gonna buy the Hermit. I'm not gonna use him yet. Ooh, this could be bad if I get unlucky. Is that still a thing? Asking for a friend? What about the monster can thing? I think that only VTubers do this. I don't think only VTubers do this. I still score that much from 5 debuffed cards? Okay. 5 debuffed cards, by the way. Temperance! Huge. Huge temperance value. We get 10, we double with Hermit. I'm gonna go with another Empress. And we get reroll surplus. We got some good vouchers. We got some good vouchers. I don't know why I buffed high card. Yo. It's a bit late for Rocket. It's a bit late for Rocket. The Snake Gregory situation is crazy. Another proc from this guy. Flash is level 5. He just keeps procking. Satellite. No, I didn't really use a lot of plant cards. I'll get the death. I could still use more planet cards. Steal this ace. Discard the clubs. Let's play the flush. I feel like Plasma really likes flush builds. When is the Polish politics stream? Never. Don't count on it. If there is anything I don't want to talk about, it's Polish politics. The wheel. Oh boy. Okay, we still see the flush. We need one more. This should do it, right? This should do it. And he procs again. He procs again. Oh, yikers, to the moon. Okay, I'm actually gonna go for it. I'm going for to the moon. Aura, Cryptid. Oh, Polychrome King. I'm gonna lose soon. I'm gonna lose. I'm like about to lose. I'm about to lose. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he's so beautiful. This Space Joker gave me so much value. It's insane. This Pareidolia does nothing for me. I have to remember not to go below 25. Hermit. Oh, Magician. Fine. But I need something. Damn it. Fine. Drastic measures need to be taken because I'm falling off. I need to buy the holographic Eternal Supernova. Because I'm falling off quick. And I've been mainly playing flashes, so Supernova gives me a lot of multi. How much does Supernova give me? 23, okay. That's a good amount. We still live. I need to do something. Spectral. Okay. We crypted the Polychrome King. Oh, the wall! Oh, it's over. It's over. I lost. I lost. It's the wall. Unless... Hold on, chat. Let him cook. We get a buff. Let him cook. Let him cook, chat. Let me cook. Come on. Come on. One more. One more Polyking. One more. Fuck, man. I didn't even get one more. It's not gonna win. There's no way. The lucky card didn't even proc. Yeah, fucking trash. Okay. Oh, it was such a good run too. Fine, double polychrome tag. Fine by me. Clubs are debuffed. Alright. High contrast cards. So I can see the clubs. Bacon and eggs? Macon bacon. Okay, some good free polychromes, come on. That's not that good. Double negative tag? Give me a negative throwback. Give me negative throwback. Alright. I'm not gonna get a flush. Dude, the hook. Okay, okay, okay. High roll. Yes. Okay, we live. We live. We live. We live. We live. Something good. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest. I was kinda hoping for some better stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I was hoping for something more. Hey, okay, the straight scored. Maybe it's not Drover yet. The buff straights. 6, 7. Give me the king. I said the king. That's not the king. That's a king. If I actually play a straight, it goes well when I actually play a straight because I buff runner, I get this crazy joker buff. Binus. Red card, huh? Spectral pack. What do we get? Hex. This is familiar. Ooh, nice. Face cards are debuffed, huh? That's a spade. No, they weren't. Those are spades, though. I'm not doing a straight with this. I don't think it's doable. Please be good. Oh! Full house! We even buffed Full House in the past. I have to utilize the Sixth Sense. I didn't get the chance to really utilize it, though. Four of a kind. Okay. Yes. I get a Grim. Grim is fine. 4, 5, 6, 7. Double gold ace. Well, full house. I was gonna win. Play the 6, get the spectral card. It's Sigil. Not very happy with Sigil. Probably gonna sell it. Can I get a 10? Come on, 10 of hearts. 10 of hearts. Straight flush. Aww. No straight flush for Snake Daddy. This run is looking real bad though. I had a Joker slot, by the way. I didn't realize I have another Joker slot. Underplayed straights. Oh, right. I can only play one hand. Oh, then we lose. Yeah, we lose. Epic. New run. I am known for throwing. Double tag. Don't mind if I do. We have spades. The ace of spades. Splash. Let's get the pack. Man square sucks. How do you throw with those arms? That's easy. Just throw with your arms. No, with your arms. If I buff high card, this might be a viable deck. This will buff high card. Okay. I just keep playing high card. Just keep playing 4 card high card. And both Square and Supernova will be growing. Burglar, that's insane. Wait, that's insane. Because now I get more hands, so I can play more high card in one game, in one ante. That's actually really good. I'm starting to question how much of a snake you are. A slithery one. Why would you ever question me? There's nothing to question. I'm a snake. Can't you see? I'm cute. Believe me. Yeah, we just play. We literally just play this. Burglar, Splash, Square, Supernova. And I think I got this in the bag. I genuinely think if I keep those 4 jokers, I can beat Plasma Blue Stake. No problem. Add a Fortune Teller? Why not? I don't even know why I'm buffing this. Another double tag? Why not? It will come in handy. I should be buffing high card. I shouldn't have skipped that. I shouldn't have skipped that. I wasted the buff opportunity. But at the same time, if I'm a little weaker later on, I still have burglar, so I have so many hands. I can just keep playing, I can just keep playing, and I can just keep playing, and I can just keep playing. Claims of being human, talk about using arms. I wonder how it is. I often think about degenerate things like holding hands. There we go, high card buff. Oh, wait, did I play 5 on accident? I think I played 5 on accident. No buff for square. You can answer my question about your cursed profile picture on Discord. It was made by Orange and it's beautiful. That's funny, but I don't want to use it. Let's go bull. Let's go bull. And let's keep all the money we can. Bull gives me a lot of chips. Chips are kinda good for plasma. If I get like a lot of money, bull can give you like 1,000 chips, no problem. Oh, wasn't there a thing where I can skip to double my money? And with the double tag I would get a lot of money. Maybe it's best to keep them for later if I get a double. The profile picture is beautiful, I love it. This is the most bizarre deck I ever built. Fucking splash square. Let's try, maybe I'll get a hermit. Temperance. That's money. No repeat hand types. Oh, jeez. Am I cooked? Nope. No, we're fine. No, we're actually fine. Because the chips from square and ball still count. Good thing I got this one early. Good thing I got this one early. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, my Discord profile picture is a little funny. I think I shared this on my Twitter at some point. Yes. Yes. This is my Discord profile picture. Orange made it and it's beautiful. I have to say my new Linux thing had you taking 1/8 of the screen when you released the YouTube short. It was upsetting. Wait, what? Did I do something wrong, Larander? I visited Pirate with message. I heard I get banned if I say truth. I didn't get banned. Say managem. You'll get banned instantly. Don't go and do that, by the way. If any of you go and do that, don't do that. Another double tag? No. I'm not going for another double tag. Because the double tags I have already will require me to skip at some point. Look at this, 68, 108 chips. It's growing. You didn't do anything on Rising is a theme in Linux parlance. Okay. Did you guys like the short, by the way? New short. There is a new YouTube short. Did you like it? Uh, 6-10 Jack Queen. This is a funny high card build. I kinda wish I had Space Joker though. Like a negative Space Joker. Or a burned Joker. One of those. The square 124. He's big. Green Joker would be funny because he would stack too. Because I only play hands, I don't discard. Nope. Nothing good. High card? Nah. No high card buff. Never mind. Base chips are halved. Good thing we don't care about that. Because all my chips come from flat value. They all come from flat value. And we have unlimited hands with Burglar, so we can just keep playing and keep winning. Give me a negative tag now. I wanna get triple negative Joker. Cool runner. I wonder if my chips are actually growing faster than the scaling on Plasma, because Plasma has higher anti-scaling than other decks. So the score required goes up significantly faster. Basically, it's what it means. Take a Magician. Easy to make them pay out. Because I can just play them with whatever. I'll see. How much do we get from Supernova? 38. 38 from Supernova, 106 chips from Bull, 164 from Square. And every time I play, I get +1 multi, +4 chips. Every time I play a hand. So the mono would be nice if I had that slot. The wall. Will the wall defeat me again? Will I be defeated by the wall? It seems like it. It seems like I may be defeated by the wall. Yup. I got defeated by the wall again. Oh, I played the pair! No! If I had hands, I would have covered my eyes too. Do you really think you will do a Noita together this Sunday? If so, I really need to do a 34 orb to get my blink ready. Hey, Hobgoblin. Nah, we just lost again on Plasma deck. It happens all the time. Don't worry about it. I breathe with Plasma deck losses. Do we do a 34 orb Noita together on Sunday? We could. I mean, we did we created the Dark Sun and Entangled, but that was a long time ago. I already don't like how this starts. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm used to playing 4 cards. I'm used to playing 4 cards. Oh wait, straight flush. What if you got wrecked, but the game said free win? Hologram so early into the run might actually be worth a fuck. Hologram this early into the run might actually be worth something. If only I could get that certificate with it. Didn't have the money though. I know for sure that the erosion will be useless. I got $1 for that. Just play for of a kind, bozo. Do it, just play for of a kind, come on. Give it that last ace. I'm gonna lose anyway. Does this win? It does! I got the money payout. Actually won. God damn. Gold seal multi-jack. Hey, Mr. Jack. One hand type this round. Well, I guess I'm playing flushes. Drama talk? Oh yeah, we're done with that. I spent like 2 hours talking about drama. That was the longest yapping stream I ever had. Is this about how Dunk legally bullied me and yelked into silence? None. Not about that, no. The three of a kind? I actually can get the payout. No, wait, it's gonna get cancelled. It's gonna get more cancelled, the pirate software. Let's not play that. And I lost. Where's R on my keyboard? Is there like a free word theme recap? Oh yeah, we covered the Iron Mouse vShoujo situation with vShoujo not paying out $500,000 to a charity that they were supposed to pay off on her behalf. And we covered the new Stop Killing Games video with Ross being attacked by a lobbyist group with a anonymous accusation. We talked about this stuff. I really wanted to talk about the Iron Mouse thing because some commented on his video was like, we sign with our names. Yeah, the petition, yeah. I'll get the banner. With Troubadour I can get banner. But no, the accusation was anonymous. The accusation was anonymous. I don't know what signing the petition with your name has to do with the accusation that went to the EU not being anonymous. It was. Nobody knows who did it, but we have our suspicions. Whoever is anonymous? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I guess you're right. Even Steven is kind of fucking good. I'm gonna lie. He's decent. Even Steven is kind of decent. Sign your accusation like we did with the petition. They won't. They won't. Why would they? That's scary. Anonymous. Tungsten rat situation is crazy. No, but for real, the thing with Iron Mouse is so upsetting. I literally cannot, like... I had to talk about this on stream because I just couldn't... I just couldn't hold it in. I had to talk about it. I like Troubadour with banner because I get the chips, because I get a lot of cards in my hands, so I don't have to reroll. Iron Moose. Come on. Oh, why do I never get the thing I want? Straight. Eight, 9, 10, Jack. Yikers. 4, 5. No. Let's play this. It's super infuriating. Like, learning about that right before I went to sleep was a bad move. That was a bad move. Herbit! Let's go. Epic Hermit drop. Yeah, purple seal. Red seal, Jack. Hey, Mr. Jack. Decrease level of played poker hand. Oh no, anyway, my poker hands are freaking level 1. Oh boy, get wrecked. Get devastated. Nainer. Ooh, clearance. Let's get the Nainer. No pressure. Open the pack, get something good. Blue seal, gold ace. Okay. I can get behind that. Oh, but the purple seal I would need to discard and I lose the banner value. I don't want to do that. The banner is giving me a lot of leverage with the chips. Okay, I should be able to safely discard the purple seal now. I'm not gonna discard it unless I know I can do it safely. Unless I'm 100% sure I can discard the purple seal safely, I'm not gonna do it. Judgment. Ooh! Holographic red seal stone card. That could be it. That could be the game plan. Oh, wait. Straight flush, okay. There's no way we lose with straight flush. Oh, we do? I lost with straight flush. Actual loss with straight flush. Didn't expect it, honestly. Flash of Hearts is probably the play, yep. That sounds great. I'm kinda angry at the red seal holographic stone card going away. Man, I don't like plasma deck. I genuinely don't like plasma deck. It's so annoying. I get good stuff and I fall off in the end anyway. Every time. Imagine if Hackery triggered aces. How do I lose? One, two, and one queen left in the deck. Do I get the two or do I get the queen? There was an anonymous writing the entire history of Magyar and Hun in the 12th century. Maybe that's him. Maybe he wrote the thing to the EU. I'll probably have a better chance of getting a diamond, yeah. This card better than hand played? Yeah, I know. I think. I think I know, but do I? It seems obvious, but... Oh, Holy Scholar. Maybe Ace deck. Maybe just go Ace deck. Maybe just go Ace deck. I would like to get an ace now. Thank you. No ace. Okay, I lose. I greeded for the flush. For the straight, I mean. Oh, no, never mind. It still wins. Good stuff. I can go one more. Can I, though? I need the money. It's not a lot, but I can buy this voucher. It's gonna protect me from my untimely demise. For the time being, at least. Pull into Temperance. Let's get this back first. Use the Judgment. Pull the Judgment. Go Spectral back. Get Immolate. Immolate is huge. I'm just gonna sell this. Then Jack, Queen, King, Ace. We get a straight. And that should do it. Ooh, that could go a long fucking way. We have hack. We have hack. I don't wanna get rid of anything right now. Let's get a gold card. This wee Joker could go a long way. Yup. $48 chips already. Oh, we get Chad? We get Chad. What's this? What's this? Oh, it's 40 money! What the fuck? Okay, 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 we have a run. We have a run. Do I hiker the twos? Yes. We take the hiker for them. And now we need death cards to get more twos. That's gonna give me some death cards. But I wanna keep the bull currently because I'm a little afraid. First hand is drawn face down. Time to assume that that is a 2. Yes. I just win?
In the beginning.
I just win. Hey, Blood Boy. Oh man, I don't get a 2. Magician. We can retrigger freeze and force too. But we wanna retrigger 2s because of we. Hello, Blood Boy. I hope you're having a good day. What day is it today anyway, chat? And then we get 2 solo 6s. Well, we had a good one, hiker. We had a good one. But I can't just leave solo 6s behind. Not with this! I should have discarded a bunch and looked for 2s. I should be looking for 2s. As many of them as possible. Finally, a high card buff. Yeah. Discard, discard. Look for 2s. Look for 2s. Play the 2. Re-trigger it a bunch of times. Get the buff for Wii Joker. It's 160 already. At some point we'll be able to sell Bull. Hey. Will is good with it. It's 50-50. And there's my death card. And there we go. Okay. We have a run. We absolutely have a run. Now I just have to somehow get a lot of death cards. That's the only thing I need. And this run's gonna go crazy. Maybe a red seal? Oh my god! Oh, we get cat! We get cat! We get cat! Easy game. We win. We just win. We just win. We get cat. It's over. Hi, Caldris. Just in time for the best run of the day. Come on, red seal 2. Red seal 2. Red seal 2. Death card. Chariot is fine. I should have played 2 pair, honestly. Yeah, I lost the buff on Wii. I'll take an extra 2. Didn't have anything on it, but I'm still gonna take it. The wall. Who's gonna win this time? Me or the wall? Fuck the wall. I'm trying to milk as many hanging chads as possible. Buff the Wii Joker as much as possible. This is an insane deck already. Oh, we get Petroglyph. Right. Because it wasn't good enough. This was a mega pack, right? I'm still gonna magician those first. And I'm actually just gonna hang the man. I'm actually just gonna hang the man. Why did I throw away the 5 though? That was dumb. Play the 2s. Yeah, that's why I didn't use the Hermit. I'm just gonna get money from the lucky cards. It's fine. Just get the money from the lucky cards. It's okay. That's a cool Jack. Just because he's cool, I'm gonna take him. Hanged Man. Emperor. Maybe I'll get a death card from him. No, but we get another Hanged Man. Oh! That is a nice sight. And okay, I should be playing all of them by now because just one is winning. So I'm losing value. I'm losing value. Oh, come on. Just give me death. I want death. 3 negative. Don't mind if I do. Just play all of them. Hack re-triggers all of them. Oh! What's up, Soulburn? We have a good plasma deck, finally. A really good plasma deck. I mean, Plasma game. Plasma is kicking my butt most of the time. I find Plasma to be, like, difficult for me. But then we get Hack, Wii Joker, Upsal 6's Lucky Cat, Hanging Chad. So it's, like, so easy to win. Hi, Nunu. Hello. It's like a stronger version of my previous deck. My previous deck was High Card, Splash, build with Supernova and Square Joker. Now we get Chad, Hack, Wii, Oops, Lucky. So easy. Like, this is a free win, basically. Pretty much a free win. Start is hard. No, 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 no. The start is really easy in Plasma because of the equalization of chip to multi ratio. The first ante is like free, and the second one too. It's mid game that's difficult with Plasma. That I find the mid game to be the most difficult part of Plasma deck because it scales quicker than any other deck. Like the ante sizes, they scale way faster. Yeah. That's why early game is still easy. Late game or like mid game is difficult. To my experience, I should have just played the fucking 2. Just played the 2 snack. You're losing value on Wii Joker. Losing value. Def, and we don't get a 2. I can still copy the 3. Get Director's Cut. Def. I have triple uncommon. But I'm not giving up Chad. I'll be dumb. That was a negative tag. I only get 1 discard. It's annoying. It's so annoying to have only 1 discard. Instant Defume. Oh, burnt would be nice. I'm taking the negative tag. Fuck it. Stop me. If you can. That actually didn't win. Negatives are always great? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. They don't have to be amazing. Yes, Salzer. It's gonna go away. Oh wait, but it's gonna re-trigger all cards played for 10 hands, which means I can re-trigger a lot of 2s. So it's still worth. Normally I wouldn't be able to take it. Oh, thank you for the foil on cut. No, this is giga worth. This is super worth it. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god, look at this. Watch. Watch how many re-triggers happen. $752 chips. Just 1 discard. Blue stakes, so you only start with 2. And then I got Petroglyph, which takes 1 discard from me. That's why. Yup. Emperor. Oh, come on. I mean, I'm happy about the Emperors. Def. Full. No full. I'm not gonna def card 2 that's not a lucky 2. I refuse. Daga Kotowaru. I love lucky card games. Lucky cards are my favorite type of card in this game. If this was a 2, I would do so many things if that was a 2. I should have grabbed the purple sea. It's actually worth it. Okay. Okay, that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. And I win. Fuck you, game. Wonder which one is the Wii? Yeah, I have no clue. And the moment I move the hack to the left, the rest doesn't matter anyway. Brainstorm, oops. I Wii U. I was really surprised you did not grab the purple tarot cards, are so helpful. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't grab them. I totally should have. I totally should have grabbed the purple seals. It's just 3 tarot cards. I love lucky cards. I have so much money because of them. Okay, okay, this goes nuts. This goes nuts! This goes nuts! Oh, this is gonna go nuts. $992 chips on Wii. Almost 1,000. Almost 1,000. I would like to have Tarot Merchant voucher, so I can buy more dev cards. I can have everything, right? Alright, I don't have chat anymore, I can just play this however, whenever. $1,088. Why didn't take negative? Wait, what? What do you mean negative? Negative? Nutty! How was the stream? You've been streaming for a long time. There was a negative Joker in the store. What kind? Wait, what? Really? What was it? I completely missed it. Oh, let's go. Def. Full. Def. One of a kind. I'll review and tell you. Hopefully it wasn't anything good. I didn't win in one hand. Stream good, run good, things looking nice. Good to hear. Good to hear, Natty. I kinda wish I could keep Seltzer forever. It's gonna go away soon. Maybe it was a negative. I think there was a holographic. Holographic showman. Pretty sure it was a holographic showman. Oh, damn. Imagine if tools were face cards. I'm so rich. Death. Hanged Man. Emperor. There's a guy that makes 2 face cards. Yeah, there is a Pareidolia. makes tools into, or like makes all cards count as face cards. At least we are plant proof right now. Check Discord, notice me. What's going on? Chat, we got it. We got it. There might be a Heroes of Might and Magic collab with Pulu. I think we got it. Whatever's on the left. Oh no, that's the thing on the left is Constellation, and this is not it's not negative. This is just how Constellation looks. This is just how it looks. Options, collection, jokers, constellation. Yeah, see? Constellation. Oh yeah, absolutely, I get how you could mistake it for a negative. It does look negative. It does look negative. I don't think there is a reason. I don't think there is a reason I would take mine. I don't think I can now rebuild myself into a Baron build. We don't have the slots. I'll need to give up on a lot of stuff to rebuild into Baron. I can cook, I'm good. Snake play home with me, it has online. Still no unban requests, by the way, if anyone is interested. Yesterday I signed it, Stop Killing Game Stuff. I just hope I didn't sign it half year ago and forgot. If you did, it's fine. They just don't count duplicates. They just don't count duplicates. Hey, Parrot. And Seltzer went away. Just as it came in, it left us. That was a lot of ulti, what the fuck? Oh, nice. Nice. Foil is good, Any foil is good. I get Magician. Great. Four of a kind. Spy the Fool. Find the death card. Or that will do too. So we hang the man. We Fool. We play this hand. How's my lucky? 19? Lucky cat is 19 already. How deep are you in the run? Anti-11. Very deep. We pretty much won already. I got a Magician. First I'm gonna Hangman. And I'm gonna Magician. What's the record anti? Like mine or at all? Because my best anti... Another foil! I just keep getting foils. And there we go. 5 of a kind. My highest anti is like 18, I think. Possibly. Oh, dude. We need a lot, don't we? We need a lot. I'm not breaking the record ante with this deck. No way. We're already kind of struggling. I don't think this wins. I don't even think this wins. No, where are the lucky card procs? 11 with petroglyph though. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's 11 with petroglyph. Even with Upsal 6s, we didn't have enough luck. But we beat Blue Stake Plasma. Which means we can attempt our first purple stake live on stream. And we're going to, but first I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a moment. Be back in a jiffy. Hello! Albert, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you have any new people today, but if you're new, welcome. Hope you're having a good time. I'm gonna get the... Wait, this is holographic? I thought it was foil. It's like what I said, with 2 hours of sleep, yay, go live. I was not the wisest. Oh no, the stream was planned anyway. The stream was in the plans anyway, but I did end up yapping for two hours. I did end up yapping for 2 hours. Which, you know, might have been not ideal for some people. Thank you for the reminder, Solborn. Purple steak. What purple steak does is that antis just scale faster. Right off the bat. They just instantly scale faster. Okay. I don't know why I bought that. I have no clue why I bought that. 7, 8, 9, 10. My brain is not working. Anyone with a functioning brain in the chat? I might need someone to read me the cards, because I tend to be clicking the wrong ones all the time. Hack satellite. I'll go with satellite, sure. I have petting for you though. Is that enough? Hack the satellite. I'm in debt. Chat, I need donations. I need to crawl out of debt. Currently minus 20 bucks. I'm gonna be evicted from my streaming room. Eternal satellite. HBO will never go down again. We're gonna be watching HBO for the rest of our lives. Satellite is kind of a cope mechanism for... Oh, I'm just gonna use all of the... Oh, fuck. Misclicked a high card ace. Imagine that lucky card procs and I just pay off the entire debt. Oh! Interesting. I need to sell Scholar, and I still can't afford it. Yikers! I want this! This is good. But I can't. Temperance! Huge temperance. So we wanna buff Flush. And we wanna play Flush of Hearts. Buff Flush, play Flush of Hearts. Hugium, yeah. Okay, fine. Oh, I discarded a Hearts card. I can't click on the cards. I failed to click on cards. It's over. Scary face, cancel. Satellite is my only way out of this debt. Music change time? Why not? I have it ready. I have it ready. Toot, 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 toot. Oh, come on! I for a moment I thought it procced. You think this is an ace of hearts? I highly doubt this is an ace of hearts. It's still one? Fine by me. Temperance. Oh my god, we didn't get it. Golden Joker, okay. Hanged Man. Got another Hanged Man. I have to get really lucky right now if I want to live. Come on, 20 bucks. Oh. Lucky cards. Hey, we win. Slowly, dude, the seed money will never go away, will it? That voucher is stuck there forever. I can't sell this and buy the abstract. Is the funny thing. Lucky cards still didn't pay off. That's a lot of money made. I'm buying this voucher. I'm gonna pick myself up soon. I think. I hope. I'm not coping, you're coping. Oh fuck, I discarded a heart. Yeah, it is very helpful in the long run, but... Please, 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 yes! Oh man, no, it's not enough. Okay, we lose. Ah, good attempt. I hate credit card. I hate credit card. I hate being in debt. Being in debt actually sucks. How'd you restart the game without going to the menu? You hold R and it starts on your run on the settings you had chosen before. Hoi, I'm EP. I'm chilling. We're chilling on this next stream. Okay, give me an ace. I said give me an ace. That's not an ace! Dude! Ace me up. I probably could have had a high straight already. And now I'm gonna... And now I lose. Okay, fine. Nice, yeah, okay. Runner. Runner moment. Runner stinks. Lucium. Runner is so bad. I have nothing but hatred towards Runner. Trying to write the rulebook of the little card game I'm making, but why my brain is fried like an egg? I usually... my writing is usually best whenever I just wing it. When I actually try to put effort into writing something, I write nonsense. But when I go, fuck it. Random bullshit go. It ends up being not half bad. I've been actually trying to write some poetry lately. This guy's kinda good. I'm not saying I'm any good writing poetry, but I tried. I did give it a shot. It was funny. If I can be practically creative, it's always kind of fun. Come on, hallucination. Oh man. Let's open the pack. And he didn't pay off. Garbage. I should have bought Shoot the Moon. I will always play the lucky card, hoping for a 20 buck payout. Always. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Spectral. Cryptid. Okay, you get lucky queens. Card played previously, this anti is debuffed. So all of them apparently. Good. Fucking great. Please proc. Okay. I write pastas. Natty, have you seen the pasta we have now from yesterday's Spelunky crash out? Larandar, are you in the chat? Do you have the pasta on hand? Ooh! Oh my god! I have cooked you. Okay, yeah. So you did. You were there. Okay. What the fuck? I buy Overstock and it gives me Brainstorm. Rigged. Rigium. Buy Bones. Absolute Rigium. What's up, Primal? How do you like my balatro luck? It's like this every day. Except when it's not, but it usually is. Trust. That's the pasta. That's the pasta. I think I didn't unlock Brainstorm yet. I only have the one that copies the one to the right. You have to discard a Royal Flush to unlock this guy. Yeah, that's a good pasta. That is a good pasta. Magician. I don't care about the lovers. Open another one. Get the tower. Tower the 2. Magician the king and the jack. Move this. Gaming. Discarding a royal flush. Yeah, that's how you unlock Brainstorm. I know it sounds like a troll. I know it sounds like a troll, but it isn't. That's actually how you unlock it. I prefer Blueprint over Brainstorm though. If I have the choice, I go blueprint. Because brainstorm forces you to have that card on the most leftmost place, while blueprint you can just copy whatever, whenever, wherever. I'm struggling. Justice. Okay. More magicians. I didn't copy hallucination. You got good with the ooh horse lovers, by the way. Kind of expose your asses. Wait, what? Horse lovers. Both this and Bloodbrain would be nice. Oh, don't even. I wish. You think this is an ace? No, it's not. This is like a 2 of spades. There we go. Oh wait, I have a straight. You should have replaced the motherfuckers with the mother truckers. I think it would be funny. Space Joker? I'm gonna lose. I'm about to lose. I don't have the multi. I'm gonna lose soon. If I don't do something. Fuck it. We're doing Space Joker. We're doing space. That was a mistake. Larandar has interesting statements in his version. Oh my god, why is my OBS not allowing me to scroll chat? So annoying. Yeah, maybe I left because all this ooh horse lovers don't ask you to play with you, lol. Oh, okay. And I can cook to you. I'm a good person, I really, but you and other streamers don't understand me. Where the ooh horse lovers part come from? That wasn't the original pasta, I don't think. Ah. I lost. Unless this procs. Oh, it procced! And it's not enough! It's procced and it's not enough. I'm still gonna live because of Mr. Bones. It was motherfuckers in the pasta. Oh, that's what you replaced. Saved by Mr. Bones. But that doesn't help because I'm still gonna lose now. Because I have no money. I'm poor. Where are all of the lucky cards? I have so many. I have like billion lucky cards. And I'm not drawing them. Saved? No. No, I still lose. The misprint is not proccing. Proc ace. Aww. Aww. Bye bye blueprint. I'm going both skip. Double skip him. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I threw away the jacks, didn't I? Okay, we lose. We just lose. Unless we don't. The game would implode if it gave me one more club. The game would actually just implode. Oh, thank you. Hack. Too early for hack. May I offer you a nice egg in these trying times?
Guys, I think this guy is an actual shrimp.
Thank you for the posture check and for the hydrate, Parrot. I'm gonna readjust. I'm gonna drain. Wow, wow, wow. Eppa! Can't get a 2. Can't get anything. Oh, I can. Wasn't the voucher better? Should the Joker's really good with some cards, but having special cards is great? Oh, you mean like Hone? A lot of people don't take Hone at all. A lot of people just skip Hone altogether. I like Hone if you get it early. But egg goes up in value. Egg goes up. Oh, I love being accidentally right. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Damn it. Egg swashbuckler. Buckler. That's a good combo. This guy gives me multi for the sell value of other jokers, and this guy gains sell value. This is like at 14 now. So this swashbuckler is gonna go crazy very quickly. Oh, come on, give me polychrome on the swashbuckler. Oh, temperance! Oh, the egg was so run defining. What the fuck? This egg was this egg is insane. Oh, but I need a 10. I don't get a 10. So I lose. Fuck off! Come on! I just lose. Purple stake is so difficult. I need so many points for things. Run defining egg, except I throw. Try me. Try me. Yeah, it would have been. And I lose. Okay. That's fine. I grab the seance for the memes. It was a meme seance. Comic Sans. Okay. Okay. Queen. Oh. No matter how I spin it, I can't get the straight flush. Ooh! It's gonna be huge. Stencil with Shoot the Moon. And now we save money. Now we just save money. Stencil Shoot the Moon's gonna go hard. You get 13 and then it's times 4. Yeah. I'm gonna buy that voucher, but not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. How about that? How about that? Okay. Now I'm gonna buy it. I should have bought the pack. Shoot the stencil. Okay. I was hoping for double the money. Double the money, give it to the next person. Okay, again. Got some of it back. I just need one queen in my hand. Bootstraps? Okay. With foil. I could actually give up on Shoot the Moon and just use bootstraps for this. Yeah. With your luck, you need to go to Vegas. And then what? Win? What am I gonna do with all of the money? Did you ever think about that? One more club. I still win, okay. Fucking hell, I hate this game. Get rich and do whatever you want. Fair point. Bean. Bean's gonna make my life easier. For the time being. Because I can look for lucky cards. Play them. I'm not leaving mine behind. Leave no mime behind. If I was rich, I would probably be streaming on Twitch. Ambitious, I know. How is it that I never get the money dupe? I never get the money duping ones. Not looking too good. And the lucky cards didn't pay off. But at least I got the last spade. 20 multi! If I were a rich man with a million or two, I'd live in a penthouse in a room with a view. Okay. Stawi chariot. Fool. Chariot. Balatro is your 6th most played game, close to 5. Like on Twitch or... Where are we talking? Fuck. Okay. Where are you checking this, Solburn? What are my other most played games? Except for, you know, that one game with funny pixels. Twitch tracker. Let's look. Greg Snekory. 61.1% Noita. Minecraft is my 2nd most streamed game. Okay. Terraria, Binding of Isaac? I streamed... Okay, I know why I streamed more Isaac. I know why. Because I used to stream a lot of Isaac in the, like, 2022 times. I'm gonna zoom this in. You can probably see shit. Yeah, I used to play... Voices of the Void are really high up. Balatro, Core Keeper, Just Chatting. I played more Balloons on stream than I played Factorio. Genshin I played more Genshin than I played 9 Souls. Okay. What else did I stream? The fucking Spanky. I liked your Voices of the Void streams. I liked Voices of the Void. What were you checking on my stream? Overview, rank 19,700. Is this like Twitch rank? You didn't stream Cuphead? No, I didn't. What's your Noita percentage again? 61.1% of my stream time is Noita. Yeah, less than you would think, huh? Less than you would think. Wait, what? No way. No way it's exactly the same for you. No way, bro. Let's marry. But what will I tell my viewers? You know how it is with VTubers, they get married and it's a drama. Did you guys hear about Nimi Nightmare announcing her marriage and the people on freaking 4chan coping? That, no, I know Nimi since she was Fauna day one. There is no way she would marry. She wouldn't betray us. No clue who that is. Big talent from Hololive who graduated before Gargura. And she went indie from Ceres Fauna. She graduated and she became a indie VTuber, Nimi Nightmare. Very, very big VTuber. Very big. I'ma be a good housewife. I can cook to you. I'm a good person. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna fucking blow up from how funny it is. Speaking of VTubers, heard of the Iron Man scandal. I covered it earlier on the stream. I actually did drama talking, Solbert, and it's going on my main channel. I'm gonna post it as a video. Maybe I might even edit it today after stream. Vishojo fucking sucks. Yeah, I genuinely got angry. Oh no, wait! Fuck! I did talk about it, but I didn't really cover it. What I covered was the Stop Killing Games thing. With Ross being targeted by anonymous people over the Stop Destroying Games, Stop Killing Games stuff. I didn't really cover the Iron Mouse stuff. I did talk about it, but I didn't like really watch her video or talk about it for too long. But I did react to Ross's entire video. Was it TLDR for Iron Mouse? Remember how Iron Mouse was the most subscribed Twitch streamer in history? When she did a subathon and she broke the all-time record, the biggest hype train, and the most subs at once in the history of the platform. She made like $500,000 from that subathon, and she wanted to donate all of it to the immune deficiency charity. I don't remember the name of the charity specifically, but she wanted to donate it to charity, and she trusted Vshoujo to pay it on her behalf. Over a year later, Iron Mouse is leaving Vshoujo, and she comes out saying that they owe her money, and at the same time, they didn't pay the charity. And it's a charity that she's passionate about because she is afflicted with immune deficiency. She is their top talent, by the way. Iron Mouse, top talent of Vshoujo. If you know, a lot of people know Iron Mouse and they don't even know she's part of Vshoujo. I'm gonna be honest here. A lot of people know who Iron Mouse is, and they don't even know that she is part of Vshoujo. You say Vshoujo, they're like, huh? You say Iron Mouse, and they're like, ah, yeah. Not anymore? Oh yeah, absolutely. Not anymore, huh? Nobody knows obscure VTuber info? Like what agency is there from? Probably, yeah. Probably. A lot of people invest in VTubers. Well, I sit around the internet a lot, so I kinda got to know a bunch of stuff. If there is any VTuber I watched the most out of any VTuber on the internet ever, do you guys wanna have a guess? Who may be the VTuber I have watched the most? Because I haven't really watched VTubers. Who's the one I watched the most? Nah, Trumpet got it in fucking first shot blindfolded. Pulu. There is no VTuber I watched more than Pulu. He play a straight. He play a straight or we're cooked. Oh, there was a queen. Oh, I'm still cooked. Okay, this round was fucked. I was worried it won't be her. Project Mill. Yeah, I wonder. I was trying to watch Melody once, but I couldn't see her live on Twitch. And then like I was forwarded to some weird web page that wasn't twitch.tv. I don't know what was going on, so I left. It was called like chat, stream chat, chat to stream, something like that. What about Vidal? At first I was a little hostile towards Vidal because I was hostile towards AI at first. But Vidal, I haven't watched a lot of Neurosama, but from what I've seen, it's kinda good content. And Vidal is really putting a lot of work into Neuro. It's not just AI. He's like tuning it fucking day and night, apparently. We are 61.1 Noita gang. That's crazy. What's that? What's that debate you're talking about, Larandar? Chat debate? I don't know that webpage. Now in hindsight, Vidal was the harbinger of the AI apocalypse. No, not really, no. No, Vidal is like the one AI content creator that's good. Have you seen Quebblecop? That shit is so cringe, I could not like look at it for more than an hour. And an hour I would need to like force myself. I don't know either, give a random name. Yeah, weird name for a webpage. I wonder what it could hide. Queb is so bad. Queb is like the evil Vidal. Quabblecop is like evil Vidal. I think Dunk is your most watched VTuber, Snake. Yeah! But after that, Pulu. No, Dunk is apparently not a VTuber, because when Pulu was drawing VTuber Oshis, I asked her to draw Dunk or Slam, but she said she only draws VTubers. So I'm assuming Dunk doesn't count as a VTuber. Quabblecop. Lord of Cringe. It's shit content, but you know what's the worst thing about the shit AI Quabblecop content? Kids will still watch that shit. Kids will still fucking watch it. Snake, when will you take cold showers for 20 gifted? I can take 20 gifted. For 20 gifted. How about that? Dude, I need something good to copy with DNA. I used to a bunch of Code Miko in the past. It's super stupid content, but it's funny and the operation puts a lot of work into it as well. Dude, Code Miko stuff looks so professionally and well made. Whenever I see it, I'm like, dude, I forget that content creators this good exist. There's so much slop online. Like, you look at Code Miko and you're like, wait, that's a real content creator? I was watching Code Miko interviews when she blew up initially. They were good. Good interview. I'm gonna lose, right? Oh no. She programmed it herself in Unreal Engine 5. Crazy. I'm glad YouTube is cracking down on the AI slope that's infested the platform. What's infesting the platform is fucking YouTube Shorts. Shorts should be separate. Shorts should be fucking separate. But instead they freaking pop up in search. When you look for videos, you get like freaking YouTube Shorts instead. It's so annoying. I have a plugin to remove shorts. I need to get that. 20 gifted is 20 gifted. Hard to disagree. I'm gonna sell a riffraff, open the mega buffoon. I'm gonna get this guy, and I'm gonna get fucking trust in the 8-ball. Chat, what does the 8-ball say? What does the 8-ball say, chat? Straight or flush? Here I am creating and uploading YouTube Shorts and hating on them at the same time. But like my shorts are just fucking stream clips. They're not tailored to fucking steal your attention. Try again later. Low tire pressure. The 8-ball is fucked. RIP DNA. You have to do shorts if you want to succeed. How did today's YouTube short do anyway? I haven't checked. Did it do anything till now? I got 2 comments. Wait, what? Added some numbers. Eh. Nothing crazy. Hey, I got a cool comment on YouTube. I got a cool comment on YouTube. No mentions of balatro and title. Gambling is an everyday thing for the Snack channel. Can't wait to tune into one of these where it's no longer newbie spelunky gameplay. Keep making those attempts, you cold-blooded coolster. Thank you, Kobe Goldleaf. That's a very nice comment of you. I appreciate it. My YouTube is full of anti-pirate software. They are milking him, dude. They are milking him. One thing about shorts is that it allowed Jason to blow up. Is it a bad thing, though? I don't think it's a bad thing. Shots are good for discoverability. I just kinda wish he saw through his mistakes and just kinda focus on making a positive impact instead of trying to, you know, be the perfect human being that he's not. Not just anti-pirate software swap, but then reacts to anti-pirate software swap and reacts to those reacts. As a senior developer, some of the criticisms are meh, but some of them are really, really good. It's past milking, the horse is so dead. It's at the making glue stage. Going to the glue factory. I honestly hope that we would have like a redemption arc for some people. Why did I play? Right. The Dr. K thing was a thing. Oh my god, the Dr. K interview was like so weird to watch even. That is the most arrogant statement of the planet, bro. I don't see it that way, but okay. It's like he tells you it in the face. And you still deny it. Sunslap is explaining shit and trying to dumb it down and kind of losing details along the way. Most videos do that just, you know... The videos that they pump out just to pump them out, they all do that. Where it's like, well, actually we kinda forgot to mention this or that or this or that or this or that. Or this or that. But nobody cares because it's all about the thumbnail and the name of the video, so people click on it. I should have checked my plate poker hands before I grabbed Supernova. I think you get over the couple of his shorts that had been engraved in my head where he said some absolute dogshit garbage bullshit while roleplaying as the mega super duper cool hacker and everybody was singing it up and making me upset. I think the most annoying shorts that he made were like about... There was some drama with him like the show Mr. Roboto, where he would go out of his way to tell that they stole some puzzle from DEF CON that he didn't even make, and then people looked more into it and like all of his DEF CON badges turned out to be a team effort, so there is like not even really a way to prove that he contributed more or less to the DEF CON badges that he got. It's so crazy. And those shorts are still up where he's like falsely accusing Mr. Roboto for like stealing something where they didn't. And the guy who actually did invent the puzzle was like, oh cool, you added my puzzle to Mr. Roboto. And it was like, yeah, we did. And he was like, oh cool. Grab the grabber. Most recent sub mentioned it. Literally, the organizer of DEF CON was an advertiser on the show. Advisor on the show. Yeah. Ba 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 wow wow. We have Rocket and Supernova. The space deck. We're gonna do a space game. Space game. Oh, finally we upgraded the rocket. Mime and Space Joker? A space deck. We have to take Space Joker for the space deck. Absolutely. Medium is pog. Missing Novice. Hello. Thank you for the raidage. Welcome to the stream. I have found the missing persons. Cool. I hope they're safe. Welcome to this next stream, everyone. Hope you had a good stream. Whatever you were playing, you can tell me what you were, or you don't have to. It's fine. Legit, Jason could have said, sorry I panicked after that dire mole thing and nothing would have happened afterwards, and with stop playing games I don't think I will have positive impact because I don't trust government. The stop killing games thing was like such a flop for him. Like, how do you spiral into so many bad things in a row the way he did? It was a thing after a thing after a thing. He was playing some magic. 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 What kind of magic? Magic the Gathering? Magica? Noita? The Gathering. How the fuck did you find your way over here? was doing some Commander. I know nothing about Magic the Gathering. I played some Hearthstone in the past. I never played Magic. I know nothing. So I apologize. I am uneducated. We have to play flashes. Some guy asked him why he released Russian translations for his game, and instead of just explaining all those were finished years ago, he prefixed that with an entire holier than thou lecture about your politics are not welcome here, yada yada. Jesus, does that trigger me? I think he should have just said... Honestly, what I would have said is, well... It's a language. We localized for language because people use it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. There is no big story behind why we did it. We just did it. Magicka 2 learn to spell again, if I could spell things. If only I could spell. Oh, fuck. I had the death card in my hand. I'm dumb. Wheel. Aww. The mime is kinda not doing anything. I need to play flashes. Those could be 2 hearts. No, they are likely clubs too. Okay. I'm willing to def 2 kings of hearts. I'm probably not gonna win. I would need to play 2 more flashes. Yeah, not happening. Ain't no way. Rage bait. Come on! Diamonds! 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 Hiya! You run. Man, purple seal is difficult. I mean, purple steak. Anyone order a steak? I have to warn you. It's well done. Because it's been cooking me for a long fucking time. Oh, good thing I can afford it. Immolate. God damn it! First shop Invisible Joker, eh? Let me find that queen with foil. I'm gonna lucky card the queen with the foil. Foliage. The goat. The goat. Where is she? Where is the queen? Where's the fucking queen? Oh my god, okay. Hope, I guess. The queen was a figment of my imagination. I take my statement back. I don't think it's a good idea for you to go to Vegas. it in fact is not. Can you believe it? Start with the buffoon pack, get wrecked. Take the walkie, buy the hanged man, move on. This is gonna be good. Oh, I didn't win? I didn't expect to win with that. Alright, no mult. The lucky card didn't proc. There we go. Walkie talkie. Arcana pack. What do we get? Oh man, that's a little rush. If only I could get a good start, you know. Can you imagine a good start in balatro? Okay. In the same shop. In the same shop. Same shop. Sock and Baskin Paraidolia. Does this help me win? I don't fucking know. If I find 10s and 4s, maybe. Yeah. Looks winnable. What's up, dry boats? Yeah, you're a little late, like 4 hours late. I'm alive for a while. Favorite start is the one where I get 2 double tags, the first 2 blinds, and I take those and hope for a negative joker skip. That does sound like a little bit of a copium strat, but at the same time it does sound like a cool thing to roll for, you know? Because if you roll that, that's pretty much a straight up win, no? In my defense, I was asleep. In my defense, I am dumb. And also I'm running on 2 hours of sleep, so whatever happens is not on me. That is a cool king. I'll take him. So we look for 10s and 4s to make this as easy as possible. I discarded a 4 because I am dumb. I'm fucking stupid. Running in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. Imagine getting Midas Mask. Deja vu. On a 4? We still have 1 more. Still no Jack. Hey, Mr. Jack. Oh, this is gonna score big. Oh, big scorium. Damn. How about we dupe this? Oh, we can temperance. That's not a lot of money though. I'm definitely going with the blank. Maybe I'll luck out with the ectoplasm soon. Blank is an investment. You don't get anything for getting blank, but then the second voucher in that line is ectoplasm, which basically gives you another Joker slot. Ooh, yikes. Okay, we don't see shit. And I wasted a 10. That's good. Except it's not. 3, 4, 5, 6. Everything but the 10 and the 4. Okay. Please be enough. That's how it goes. I don't think I'm gonna beat this today. We can keep trying, but... Balatro do be a little annoying sometimes. I remember how impossible higher stakes felt. Dude, we ran out of the freaking video. Zelda music, let's go. Won't say no to something chill. I played the king, I'm dumb. This isn't gonna score. This is not gonna score. It's not gonna score. I lost. Ooh. 7 off. Seven off. And we get exactly 300. That's pretty dope. What do we get? Delayed grat. So now I can't discard if I want the money. Dunk stream starting? Huh? Oh, the music! You confused me for a second. Okay, I can't win. I have to discard. So much for delayed gratification. Ugu. Okay, this is gonna be fine, I think. Give me that grat payout. Yeah. At $6. Okay. Sock smiley face. Drunkard is a good investment because it's extra money. It's extra money. One more discard. It's extra money. And we have a very good early game. Do I need to pay to meow? I usually don't do it for free, but... Meow. That one is on the house. But yeah, the meow is on the bit redeems. Look at this. $8 from delayed. Oh. Oh my god, I have so much money. Oh my god! Oh, we're living the life. Yeah, sometimes balatro is just like this. Business card on top of everything. Sometimes balatro is just like, okay, this is the run where you win. Go. Do crimes. What the fuck did I play? Ah, high card. So now I lose. Because I didn't read the boss. Okay. I think that's enough balatro. I think that's enough balatro. I just keep getting wrecked. Hey, we did beat blue stake plasma, so I'm happy. We did beat blue stake plasma. The cards are shifting. The cards are wrecking my butt, is what they're doing. What can I do? It's so hot. Can summer end so I can be cold again? You guys like being cold? Or do you like being hot? Sun can cook you. It's not even like specifically the sun, it's just hot. It's just hot. Being cold is a lot easier to cope with than being hot. Same. When I'm cold, I can easily cope with it. I just, you know, you can cozy up in a nice warm blanket, drink some hot tea. When you're hot, you can be sweaty and get your throat fucked from drinking too much freaking cold beverages. But the hot weather was a good excuse to try cold brewing tea. And it's a good excuse to drink cold beer, I guess. The scene is so chill and wavy, meanwhile corner snack. Hey, Naonomi. How's Isaac? How's Isaac, Naonomi? Did you start playing recently, or have you been playing for a while? I don't remember seeing you playing Isaac before, that's why I'm asking. Throat what? I mean, get your throat sick, is what I meant to say. The scene is very chill and wavy. Maybe we should replace Bongo Tap. Maybe it's time to replace Bongo Tap with another animated emote. How about we replace it with a different one? This one is more chill. This emote is more chill, I think. I love how this emote is more animated than my model. The really awesome emote is chill. Wait. I need to take it like way into the corner now. There we go. And we have a new sub count emote. Thank you, Naonomi. I completely forgot I have new animated emotes. Damn. I haven't playing Isaac for 6 months. I'm gonna take my world record back. World record? Like win streaks? What category? What world record? What are we talking about? I'm not really well educated when it comes to the competitive scene of Isaac. I only know that Cobalt Streak had a big win streak, apparently. Other than that, I don't know anything about Isaac's competitive stuff. Do you guys like the new corner emote instead of bongo tap? I think it's lovely. I think it's lovely. I can't place the sub count in a place that makes sense to me. It makes sense now. It looks so nice. I love it. It looks so nice. I fucking love it. That got speedrun. Oh shit! Currently Global Streak trying to make a run of this category using my route. Oh man, that's insane. I have that god. It took me 600 hours to get that god. Or like 560. That god in 97 hours is insane. What the fuck? Isaac is really RNG though. How do you even do freaking Dead God speedrun? I lost interest in Isaac after I got Dead God. I mean, I did play a bunch of Eden runs for fun, but I don't enjoy Isaac as much nowadays. Mainly because of Noita, probably. I do like to play it every now and then still. I was playing Isaac since Wrath of the Lamb. I always loved Isaac. I'll probably still stream it sometime in the future. It's a good game. It's a good game. Yo, Neonomi, you're freaking insane style streamer. Do you just decide not to be a Twitch partner? By the way? Can I ask? Did you just decide you don't want to be a Twitch partner and that's it? Oh, cause Russian. Alright. Can't even be affiliated, right? Changed my perception of the game a lot during my first 3 Dead Gods. For me, Isaac was always a game about breaking the game. Nothing is affiliate, but Twitch gets 100% of the stuff, I think. Yeah. I can't manage to make myself do that good. I just unlocked all the good items and now I just don't have any motivation to play anymore. Everything good apart from Death Certificate and Mega Mush. I remember that when I got that god, I did have like this honeymoon phase where I would like just play Isaac because I had that god. That's where it was. I was Twitch partner until I got banned. They didn't want to unban me, so after 2 years I asked at least get away my partner, so subs wasn't waiting with their streaks. Wait, so like, is this a different account then than your account that was banned, or no? Because no, that can be it, right? No, it's you're on a really old account. It has to be the same one. I wasn't kept playing TM Trainer. TM Trainer is so fun. TM Trainer is like one of the most fun things about Isaac. I eventually got unbanned after 3 years. Can I ask what you got banned for? I don't want to preach. I don't want to preach. Just to get banned month after... Banned again after 6 months? Dude, why? No, a month after for 6 months, okay. Why? I'm assuming for a good reason, right? Right? Surely for a good reason. I wish I can answer. I disable clips and VODs, just not to. Okay, okay. It's fine, it's fine. I don't need to know. I didn't mean to preach. Or like to, you know. What happened, happened. I remember I got insta-banned on Twitter after setting my birth date. Wait, what? It's your birth date. Don't say that. I didn't ask. It was... Oh, XD. XDDD. What's happening on my socials? Not much. Nothing ever happens. They retroactively banned you for having violated the rules in the past? What the fuck? Crazy. I'm 1999 years old too. Yeah, man, I'm like 90 and crazy. I'm like 90, 50. 50's nuts. Alright, I was supposed to update one of the streams where I did the balatro at the end. Why can't I go to edit? Edit. Details. There we go. Plus some balatro. Oh, there's mention of balatro. Kinda sad I lost my old Twitch and GitHub accounts because they realized people will want to change usernames. Too late for me. Wait, what? Was it like, did you have like a sassy nickname? Hey Cabra, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're probably nearing the end though today. How do you guys like the new corner emote? We switched from bongo tap to the squish. I'm surrounded by younglings. Children. 1999 children. Oh. I watched Naomi streambles. I saw Zero sassy stuff. Though I never caught him talking not about the game. I honestly talk about stuff that's not the game I'm playing more and more. I'm getting better at streaming, essentially. I'm not saying that talking just about the game is bad streaming. It's just that I personally feel like because I struggle talking about other stuff, I mega focus on talking about the game. But that's like a super personal thing. Super personal. I don't go anywhere near Twitter anymore. This is an absolute hellscape to me. Blue Sky was good at first, but the users are making it feel like Twitter again. Blue Sky is... nothing ever happens on Blue Sky. I was on Blue Sky for a month and nothing ever happened, so I just made a Twitter account. I made new accounts and deleted old ones because of OCD. Lost like one project on GitHub utterly that I didn't know about, and like some Twitch GitHub history, I guess. I kinda get you. Kinda get you. I hated losing old accounts too. I misspelled stream title, right? Lemao. Running with double N. This guy's a joke. No, it is. Twitter is really toxic, but like, at least on Twitter there are actual people and things happen. There are people on Twitter, crazy. Shocking that it's a better platform because there are people there. What is Streambles? Oh yeah, Streambles. It's... I like Streambling. Blue Sky is a Twitter that tries not to be Twitter, same as child trying not to be its parent but eventually becomes one. I learned how to cook and clean the house very well from my mama. I never tried to not be like her. Twitter has more bots though, true, but Blue Sky has bots too. Blue Sky has the cool domain thing, more things should do that. Yeah, that thing was kinda cool. There's more people in general though. Twitter, yeah, way more people. But I kinda hated how every single first reply is just Grok, is this true? Grok explained. It's annoying. Only email, Blue Sky, and like obscure shit like Nostr have the domain thing. I mean, your average Joe user will not care about that anyway. Grok, is this true? That's an AI brain node problem, not Twitter specifically. Yeah, people asking ChatGPT about everything instead of doing their own research is kinda crazy to me. Greg explained chainsaw wrapping. Yes, of course. Chainsaw wrapping is a spell method thing trick in Noita where you use a double spell to or a multicast to wrap back into a chainsaw so that you reduce board recharge time and remove cast delay from a wand. And also you can cast multiple modifiers this way, more than like twice actually in one wand before hitting recharge. I'm a little washed. More recharge delay. Ask ChatGPT and use its answer. Okay. ChatGPT. How do I chainsaw wrap in Noita. Chainsaw wrapping in Noita is a popular wand building technique used to greatly increase cast speed and reduce cast delay by abusing the way chainsaw spell, also known as buzzsaw or chainsaw trick, interacts with other spells. This is oddly accurate, actually. Buzzsaw, though. Dude, this is pretty much what I said. When I was saying my interpretation, like my meme on when I was memeing on ChatGPT, I actually said something like this too. What is chainsaw wrapping? Chainsaw wrapping is a technique that involves placing chainsaw in specific positions on your wand to wrap the casting order, allowing you to cast multiple spells near instantly. Key feature is that chainsaw has a very low cast delay and recharge time. That's not true. And when placed correctly, it affects the cast speed of nearby spells. That's also not true. Anyone plays Cryptid mod? I actually haven't played Cryptid. I heard about it, but I haven't played. Requirement, chainsaw spell, preferably multiple copies, not true. Wand with 0 or low cast delay recharge time, or with capacity to be optimized. Also not true. You don't need a wand with 0 cast delay. You need one chainsaw to get rid of all of the cast delay. Hexosham! What's up, Hexo? It's still explained more accurately than Dunk could. Oh, come on. Now you're just hating for no reason. It's batshit insane, to put it mildly. You mean the Cryptid mod? Cryptid is a spectral card in Balatro. Why would you chainsaw with a negative cast delay? Stack ask Grok explain chainsaw wrapping in Noita gives a better result. I don't know how to use Grok. Knowledge of always cast modifiers helps but not required. Oh, nice. I didn't know knowledge of cast always cast modifiers helps with chainsaw wrapping. That's great. Optionally trigger or timer spells for advanced combos. Advanced combos! Putting spells in a trigger. Advanced combo, chat. In Noita, chainsaw reduces cast delay when it is cast after other spells on the same frame, but you can force Noita's wand logic to evaluate the chainsaw both after and before another spell, essentially wrapping around the wand's cast order. This means putting chainsaws in position that cause the wand to apply their low cast delay to the whole casting sequence. What? Wait. Shuffle low, cast delay 0.17, reaches 0.7. 6 slots. You can do a basic wrap like spell, chainsaw, spell, chainsaw, spell, chainsaw. Chainsaw wrapping, chat. More advanced. Chainsaw, spell, chainsaw, spell, chainsaw. Ask ChatGPT for code. Definitely works. Even better if you have modifiers like reduce recharge time. Trigger! I love my trigger modifier. I love my trigger modifier. Ask DeepSeek. Sure, it would be better. More chainsaws faster, okay. The one must be done shuffled to end cast sequentially. What does that even mean? Works with any cheap, fast spell, Spark Bolt, Magic Arrow. Magic Arrow is not a cheap spell. Can be combined with a speed up, reduce delay, always cast. Reduce delay. That's another one of my favorite spells. Combined with speed up, what for? You can test the results in a safe area like Holy Mountain by firing the wand and checking how fast the spells cast. Probably wrap chainsaw builds will spray spells with very little delay. Would you like a visual diagram or example build? Yes, please. Great, here is a visual example of a basic chainsaw wrap wand in Noita along with explanation of how it works. Chainsaw, Sparkbolt, Chainsaw, Sparkbolt, Chainsaw. Chainsaw wrapping achieved, chat. There you go. It's all you need. Chainsaws and Sparkbolts. The one drops around the spell list and each chainsaw uses gas. Okay. Yeah. I'm done. Don't you love to be triggered? ChatGPT is cooked. I can cook to you. Grok. How do I chainsaw wrap in Noita? Tell me, Gork. Gork, is this true? Can you chainsaw wrap in Noita? In Noita, chainsaw wrapping is an advanced wand building technique that uses the chainsaw spell's unique properties to create rapid fire wands by reducing cast delay and recharge time. Chainsaw spell sets the cast delay of its casting block to 0. Okay. And reduces recharge time by 7.17, making the key component for spell wrapping. Not really, but that last part is a little... Spell wrapping occurs when a wand loops back to the start of its spell list to cast additional spells before recharging, typically triggered by a multicast or modifier spell that lacks enough spells to complete its cast. Below I'll explain how to create a chainsaw wrap based on the mechanics and examples from community discussions and guides. Chainsaw spell sets the cast delay of its casting block to 0, ignoring any prior cast delay, including the wand's base cast delay, but not delays from spells after it in the same block. Okay, that's basically you have to put the chainsaw at the end. I was waiting for this. Also reduces recharge time, low mana cost. When a wand reaches the end of list, but needs additional spells to fulfill the cast. Sustainable wand, build a chainsaw setup. First cast block, chainsaw. Second cast block, double cast. Tries to grab 2 spells. It grabs projectile spell, sparkle, there's only one left. Wraps back to the chainsaw. Okay, that's actual chainsaw wrapping. It's actually accurate. Example configuration. Wand, non-shuffle, 0-17 recharge time, 2 spells per cast. Innate multicast. Okay, that's dumb. Add mana chainsaw. Sparkbolt light. Wait, but how many slots? Okay, let's say this one has infinite slots. It doesn't matter. Non-shuffle, 17 recharge time, 2 spells per cast. Add mana, chainsaw, sparkbolt light. So the first cast casts this, and then it casts the light on the second cast. So it actually works. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad, because Sparkbolt adds cast delay. I just googled stuff, check my link, it's the same. I'm gonna disable view before I actually... Okay. Chaser of basics. Spell wrap is defined as the thing that happens when the wand reads from the beginning of the wand, when it should have reached the end of the loops, wraps, cast delay. Sparkbolt with trigger, quintuple... Wait. Example. Sparkbolt with trigger, quintuple scatter. 5 times bouncing burst. Chainsaw inside trigger. 2 times chainsaw outside. Okay, that's dumb. Right? No? Enters horizontal standby position. Have a good rest of the day, Veldak. Have good lurkage. Have good rest. You usually go to sleep around this time. So I hope you have a good time. Good rest. Hope the day wasn't too rough. Can I just... Oh, nice. Grok will help. There is no definitive information available from the provided sources or general web content to confirm whether Dunk or Slam, the Twitch and YouTube streamer known for Noita content, is bald. The search results primarily focus on Dunk or Slam streaming statistics, channel description, Noita related content such as their YouTube channel and Twitch stats, but none mention personal details like physical appearance or hair status. Dunk or Slam's YouTube channel description only references their garbage content channel and links to their Twitch and Twitter with no personal details disclosed. Twitch analytics on stream charts, Twitch metrics provide data on viewership, streaming hours, and games played, notably Noita, but nothing about their appearance. Unofficial VOD archive channel some Dunk VODs lacks personal information. It knows about some Dunk VODs? Okay, that's big. That's big. Grok smart. Damn. Since Dunk or Slam's content focuses heavily on gameplay, Noita runs and guides, and no face reveal or personal description is done in the sources. No face reveal, by the way. It's possible they avoid sharing such details. If you're curious about their opinion, you might check their Twitch VODs or live streams on twitch.tv/DunkerSlam, as some streamers occasionally use webcams. However, based on available data, no conclusion can be drawn whether Dunk or Slam is bald. Literally ask it about the Iron Mouse drama. Iron Mouse drama. Recent drama surrounding Iron Mouse, a prominent Puerto Rican VTuber and former member of vShoujo. It knows. Former member. It's up to date. It's up to date. Including over $500,000 in donations intended for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, a charity close to her due to her common variable immunodeficiency. Damn, it's up to date. Look yourself up, and if you're bald, I can't ask Grok anymore. Snack Gregory bald. Yeah. Can I copy the question at least? No. I can. Let's ask Claude. Oh, I have to log into Claude. Okay. I used up ChatGPT and Grok. Can someone else look me up and send a screenshot from Grok? I'm kinda curious. Remember how everyone was complaining they're putting AI everywhere, but now it's a norm and it's working? Well, ChatGPT didn't really work in this example, but Grok did. Gork did work. I'm shocked that it knows already that Iron Mouse is a former member of vShoujo. That was fast. Grok, wait, Grok told you what? Why am I having more viewers on just chatting than when I was playing Balatro? What the fuck? I was playing Balatro, we had 40, maybe 50 people. I switched to just chatting, we're 66. Just chatting streamer. Grog just told me I have 26 followers on GitHub, and I in fact do. Who are all these people? Vibes. I like vibes. I'm vibing. Who are you people? What are you doing in my house? They are putting AI everywhere though. And it is kinda crazy, kinda worrying. Wait, I can still ask DeepSeek. Neonomi told me DeepSeek AI. DeepSeek. I have to log into DeepSeek too. Can't just use it. Hackers. I'm just waiting for enough snackers for true snacker. Okay, so you don't like the content then. Okay. No, it's fine. I get it. Work is trying to get me to try to use Claude agentic thing to write code. I'm not very happy about this. It's a little annoying when they force you to use a tool. But then again, it's fast, so you have to use it because it's fast, and they want you to use it because it's fast. The problem is the marketing department will call and if then else AI nowadays. Yeah, it's not even AI. How do I follow someone on GitHub? Need to make a number 27. How do you follow? How do you subscribe to me on YouTube? You click on YouTube. Shameless plug. Our work recently got Copilot finally. Does it help? I'm using a few CLI coding agents. They've been very fun so far. I heard from someone I know that they got like a new AI for their work, and they tell the AI to do something, and the AI does like fucking everything for them somehow. And from what I know, they do know their stuff about like coding and stuff. Copilot is just a glorified autocomplete. It's actually very good in some areas. Oh. Glorified autocomplete. I like that name. We should get prompted to stop trying to generate an entire function though. Found it? What? This emote? Couldn't find the emote. It was so well hidden in the bushes. Couldn't even find the emote. How about that? How about that? We have ChatGPT and it always gives me wrong answers. Very useful to know what I should not do. I guess. I guess it is nice to know what to not do. I think they meant the follow button on my GitHub profile. Oh yeah, no, I know I was memeing. Don't worry about it. Sneko, I love you and your Noita content. And other games too, but when it comes to AI, I'm just farming snackies. And I am chilling. I don't know why I'm not ending stream. I'm just sitting here. And it's fine. I'm usually stressed about just sitting and not doing anything, but right now I don't give a shit. I'm just chilling. We reacted to a bunch of content today. We played a bunch of Balatro. And now I'm just chilling. Copilot is hilarious. Sometimes I auto-generated 200 lines, boss. I'll just take the first line, please. I'll just take the first one. Could you remove the / LMAO? It's removing comments. It's actually removing comments. Commenting the removes. No, seriously. I have a problem. Oh my god, what did I just find? Hey guys. Hey guys, wanna know what I just found on Twitter? You remember the Iron Mouse drama? Maybe? Wanna see something funny? Big announcement! Applications to join vShoujo are now open. Applying start today, July 9th. It's from like over a week ago. We will begin contacting applicants 1 month after we close application on August 6th. Who wants to apply for vShoujo? I think they have a... I think there is some... they have some slots open. After like half of the fucking people left. Are any of these talents still in vShoujo? I know a lot of them left. Is Melody still in vShoujo? I don't think vShoujo... I don't think Melody left. It's 2024. This is 2024! It's old! Fuck. I got cooked! I got cooked! I got cooked. I got cooked. Never mind. It was still a funny joke. I got cooked. It's 2024. It's outdated. It's still funny. Who wants to apply to vShoujo? I never liked these companies anyway. I honestly have the same thing going for VTuber companies. I was always not very comfortable thinking about... Every time I thought about working for a VTuber company, it's like not like I ever had a chance to work for a VTuber company. But I always got bad vibes from it. Yeah, vShoujo seemed competent. But $500,000 going away? Dude, I have to duplicate this scene. React day. And then React night. And I need to add background night. Oh god. It's misaligned. There you go. Now we have the night version of React screen. Let's transform. Okay, don't flip. Flip just this. Okay. Now copy them, React Night, paste. Okay. Now we have this on the React screen too. Yay. Okay. Nothing more professional than working on your scenes live on Twitch. vShoujo has proven once again that they definitely can cook to you. I feel cooked. Really gotta wonder what happened behind the scenes. Okay, I read that. Some reactor I watched about it said that they had money struggles to run the business and they used the money to try to dig themselves out and apparently failed. Well, sucks to be them. And they still have a massive plus over other companies, which is that apparently the talents can just leave overnight at no notice with zero repercussions, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool for a company that stole over $500,000 and probably more from what she said that they owe her money as well. So at least Iron Mouse will stay Iron Mouse, you know. It's not like with Gura where she'll have to rebrand to Sameko Saba. But I think Mouse was Mouse before she joined VShojo, so her leaving VShojo is like... She's still gonna be Mouse, just without VShojo. I don't even know what she needed VShojo for anyway. Apparently, it was nice being in a VTuber company. Although she doesn't really need it, I think. Like, so many big VTubers went indie. And I think I feel like being indie as a big VTuber, or even like a small VTuber like me. Well, a small VTuber like me doesn't really have any other choices, but a big VTuber, if you have a big following, I feel like being in a company is definitely worse than being indie. Like, if you're big already, some of them got big through company though. They weren't big, or like maybe they didn't. They definitely streamed before, but they joined the company, they got a rebrand, they got popular, and then they left. Why do you need a company in the first place? Well, it's helpful when you have a company that funds your model, they fund your artists, they organize stuff for you, you know? And all you do is stream. You just tell them, I want this, and they get you stuff. That's what they are supposed to be doing in theory, anyway. Has to be an assumption, but it's such a mad path to go down that I feel like there is some more to it than this. Pretty sure that's actual fraud, and fraud is surely worse than bankruptcy. Imagine the company is going under, and instead of admitting it, admitting company is going under, you steal from your employees or from your talents. That's great. That's a genius move. And outstanding for the chess. There are still CEOs who think, let's redirect these funds given us for a specific purpose. Surely no one will notice and everything will be fine. It's crazy. Anything involved in such a thing should be barred from doing any kind of business forever. That's prime stupidity. It is. It is prime stupidity. She trusted them with the money from the subathon, and they treated it as their own. And it wasn't. That's how Tenma can change her model like every stream and it always look very good. Hey! Tenma enjoyer. Tenma nuts. Fellow Tenma enjoyer. I hope Face Connect doesn't go under because my favorite alcoholic needs money. She needs employment. So I hope Face Connect doesn't go under. She can probably sue. I think now that we know she's going away and that this thing happened, I think the legal stuff is already ongoing. Parrot. We learned about this like months after it started. But that's just assumption. That's just an assumption. I don't know. I'm assuming. If we know about it, it's probably going on for a while. I'm also upset they did it, but like, if they thought they can use the money now to fix the issue and then have the money to give back and pretend they never borrowed it, that's how it could have worked. Yeah, but it's still fucked up. Because if they wanted to do that, they could have communicated. Crazy idea. Mouse explicitly said she couldn't speak about things with the advice of attorneys. Yeah, absolutely. Of course the attorneys told her to not talk about this. Because attorneys are smart most of the time. And you don't talk about this stuff until it's like close to being resolved. Because any and all things that you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. People are saying things like, how stupid are they? The scam is not that stupid, it just failed. It failed. Considering that I worked for a fairly large corp before and they failed idiots upwards instead of curbs stomping the idiots for causing significant damage. It's I don't know how it works, dude. Once someone is like a CEO, no matter how much dumb fucking stuff they do, they never go below CEO. Ever again. Like, how is the guy behind EA being employed anymore? CEO of EA. It's crazy. Tenma Ball is the best. Tenma Balls. I loved Tenma collabing with Albino. Some of my favorite content online. So fun to watch. That's the thing, how many other people can say they've directly learned from tanking a company and therefore know how to not do it? The point is, the CEOs stay in their roles because they do what the shareholders want. They do everything to generate maximum income, even at the cost of the company going under. They generate short-term income, even if in the long term the company is gonna go under. That's what the shareholders want. They don't care about the long term. They want money. Bottom of the hierarchy does all the actual work, so making all the idiot CEOs is really smart because then no idiots touching anything that matters. Fair point. EA stock is going up, so that CEO is doing what he's supposed to do. Yeah, exactly. And like, we don't care. We're just stupid customers who pay money. We don't matter. It doesn't matter that EA is using predatory monetization in their games and that they are releasing the same shitty games over and over. It's addictive, it's unhealthy, and people just don't know better. We love microtransactions, they increase our fun. Yeah, we also love to be comfortable with not owning our games. Fucking Ubisoft, dude. We live in a society. Did you know? They should be comfortable not owing our money. Owning our money, yeah. I've seen that comment somewhere recently. And it's like 100% true. Just fuck them. But it's sad that some people just don't see it ever. They get stuck in like best example is freaking Nintendo fans. They suck up whatever Nintendo fucking shits out and they don't think twice. If someone told me I need to buy another console for that amount of money and then pay $90 for every game and then pay for internet connectivity on top of that, I would just laugh at them. I would just laugh. I'll be laughing my ass off instantly. I'm comfortable with not owning EA or Ubisoft games. I don't have any EA, Blizzard, Microsoft, Ubisoft, Activision. I don't have a single game from those companies. I don't play their games. I don't own a single one. Your games are perishable jokers. No. They are eternal rent perishable. No, okay. Rent perishable. It can be eternal and perishable at the same time. But it's perishable rentals. I don't own a single one. As if you can! Okay, you got me there. You can't even own the game. You can't own a game. As someone who plays Nintendo games consoles, Nintendo as a company can suck an egg. Fuck 'em. Minecraft is Microsoft? I don't give a shit. Minecraft will never be Microsoft. I don't believe in that. They may have bought it, but it's an indie game at heart. If you play Bedrock, you're playing Microsoft Minecraft. If you're playing Java, you're playing the real Minecraft. Easy as that. They cannot destroy the Java version, they can't. If they try to destroy the Java version or discontinue it, I hope at least that the backlash would be so fucking huge they would shit their pants. Switch to bans are mostly banning people who got pre-owned stuff and not people that they actually want to ban, but they don't care. Oh, the fucking we can brick your console stuff. Imagine you buy a 4090. Imagine you buy a 4090, but because Nvidia didn't like what you were using it for, they can just shut it down and turn it into a paper weight. They can turn it into a brick because they don't like what you're running on your 4090. How is anyone putting up with this? And it's funny because they can only do that in the US. They can't even do that in the EU because EU consumer law doesn't allow it. They cannot brick your console if you're in the EU. They only do it in the US, from what I know. Not just my dad. Redigit is my uncle. A lot of the bans are people who messed around with the mix switch though, which mostly has one purpose despite what anyone tells you they are using it for. US should not be a prime example. What I'm saying is that it's nice to have actual consumer laws. You actually can't put too much sugar in the soda. Fuck you, Coca-Cola. Then someone who had pre-owned games also get their Switch to bricked. Yup. It's insane. I don't get it. I totally don't get it. How is that a thing? How is this a thing? Actually, we're just gonna brick your game. Brick your console. You can Ligma. You can turn my nuts. Nintendo makes amazing games, but holy shit, the company is horrible. What amazing games do they make? Because from what I know, last 10 years of Pokemon games were absolute fucking trash. Not saying I agree with the bans. I think you should be able to do whatever you want with the hardware you buy, but at the same time, it has the right to deny you access to their online services if you do. Yeah, it's people's fault for buying into such a locked environment, like a Switch. If I were to buy a handheld, I wouldn't think twice before I would buy a Steam Deck. Or a Lenovo Legion with SteamOS. I wouldn't think twice. It's the same thing with rooting your phone and Pokemon Go. You can root your phone and Pokemon Go can choose to not let you connect to the services if your phone is rooted. Damn. Nintendo makes life-sized evolutions. Yeah, I wonder who they are trying... What kind of an audience they are trying to reach with that, huh? With the life-sized evolutions and Garvadors. Yep. And I think they are making the Lopunny too. I wonder what audience they're trying to reach with those plushies. The thing that keeps me with Nintendo is Pokemon and Zelda. You know, through what I see Nintendo, through what I see Pokemon? I see Pokemon through the failure of Arceus. I get that the old games were good. Every big company started with a good title. Like Assassin's Creed, the first one, and like the 2 ones after that were kinda freaking good. But go play Shadows, I beg you. Did you story how McDonald's had to change their burgers because by some Dutch law the source material was not considered meat? Or beef? I wouldn't consider it meat what McDonald's puts into their burgers nowadays. Yeah, and it's like, you know the difference between EU McDonald's and US McDonald's? It's freaking day and night. It's like comparing EU Fanta to US Fanta. It's still trash food. EU McDonald's is still junk food. Yeah, it's shit. But then how bad is the US McDonald's? If there are those regulations are not there. They're not in place in the US. How trash is it for your health? Haven't had McDonald's in 20 plus years. I have it like every once in a while, like once a month, every 2 months. US foods, drinks have way too much sugar. Yeah, they do. They have so much fucking sugar. From what I know, did you guys know about that? McDonald's, apparently, they are putting anti-vomiting substances into their buns. I heard that somewhere. Why would you need to do that? Because people often overeat on McDonald's. They order too much and they eat all of it. And they don't want people puking after a meal, do they? I don't know, maybe it's a tinfoil hat theory I heard somewhere. It's not Mac, it's everywhere, to be honest. You can't blame a single Mac on it. I mean, yeah, McDonald's everywhere is trash. Probably not in the EU, that sounds like a US thing. I don't know. Yeah, anti-vomiting. Anti-vomiting. Things that make you not vomit. The explain about McDonald's burger tasted slightly like vomit I had a couple weeks ago. No. It's, apparently they put in stuff that makes you not vomit. What's up, that Dridov? I don't have the compulsion to finish my food, so sometimes I overstuff myself with that burger. Yeah. Sometimes we do that. And then things happen. Some things happen. You know what's the difference between big companies and big VTubers? Companies break your console and VTubers break your joystick. Depends on what VTubers you're watching. You didn't vomit because of the anti-vomit. Yeah. Giggity. Did someone actually end up asking Grok about my Twitch channel? Maybe I can do it on my phone. Is Snack Gregory bold? Will it work? Oh, it works. Hey, it's pretty much the same as the Dunk or Slam thing. No definitive information. Confirms whether Snake Gregory is bald. The available data, primarily from web sources about Snake Gregory's Twitch channel and emotes, does not mention their personal appearance or hair status. With explicit evidence from Snake Gregory's content or public statements, any claim about their hair would be speculative. If you're referring to a specific context, like a meme or stream moment, please provide more details from a more targeted answer. And it linked 25 web pages. Snake Gregory's Twitch channel, betterband.com. What the fuck is this website? What's Better Band? Twitch. I asked Grog who Snake Gregory is. The evidence leans towards Snake Gregory being a Twitch streamer likely focused on gaming with a particular interest in titles like Noita. Their online presence is primarily centered on Twitch, with supporting evidence from emote listings and YouTube content. However, the lack of accessible personal information suggests that Snake Gregory maintains a private profile, which is typical for many digital creators. That would be true. That's the main reason I'm a VTuber, because I like privacy. It makes me comfy. Hello, Puffer. How was Noita? Chat, Puffer played Noita for the first time today. Can we get some claps in the chat for Puffer, who suffered his first Noita deaths today? Snake has his dapper hat to cover his hair. Yeah, my luscious hair that I'm covering. One of us. Awesome. I loved it. Good. There's a lot to love about Noita. You should love Noita. Noita is a good game. Are the best games I ever tried? True. Just true. Some say it's the best single player game of all time. Some say it. What would you guys say for a fungal pain run, maybe? Like a quick one. Just one. You guys are here with me all this time, even though I'm not even doing anything. Maybe you guys deserve some fungal pain. Puffer kinda got my Noita taste up. Now that you played a little bit of Noita, you'll get better context watching me play the game. Grog, there is no definitive information available to confirm whether Snake Gregory is bald. Yeah. That I checked. Not denied. Fungal pain quick run. Bet open. Of course we're gonna bet on this. Obviously we're gonna bet on this. Does everything work? Seems like it. We're gonna bet. Fungal pain. If you don't know what fungal pain is, whenever I take damage, a fungal shift is triggered, which makes it so that some material in the world is switched with another one. And this can happen however many times I get hit. So we can have like 100 materials replaced with other random materials. So I can be... I can enter a holy mountain and the entire holy mountain is made out of cheese. That can happen. It's... You never know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna leave you guys with the bets open, and I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. It will be open for 4 more minutes, so you can still... You can be dead and dead. That's a quote from the Alibi in a video, isn't it? Don't forget to bet. I'm gonna be back soon, and we're gonna play the run, and then we're gonna end stream. BRB. Okay, I'm back. The bet is still open. You still have like how long? A minute. You still have a minute left to bet, and then we're gonna start the fungal pain run. Just for the memes, just a quickie fungal pain. Why not? You speedrun, I'll be right back. I only went to the bathroom real quick. Man, 10 minutes life. Now, I just need Calamity OST. Bet closed. Let's go. We haven't played Noita at all today. So doing one run at the end is not gonna hurt anybody. And I kinda wanted to play one Fungal Pain. I find Fungal Pain extremely fun. I love it when random materials in the world turn into something completely unrecognizable. And you don't know what the fuck is going on. What the fuck is going on? Ba-da-da. If I beat that boss I lost to like 8 times over last week. In what game? In what game? I need context. I require context. What's up, is Ribby? Elden Ring Night Train. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. People to be playing a lot of Night Train. Is it good? I heard it's pretty decent. I'm not playing it a lot, it's too stressful. Sounds like a game for me. I like those hyper, high octane, hyper stressful games. Oh damn, 200 nuggets. One more? Ah, fuck. Smoke into Wormblood. Okay, gamer. Is that really a Souls game? Sounds good. Pum. You should really kill the lizard in your head that tells you not to raid way bigger streamers. I really think 100 people raiding a 500 streamer is appropriate, and 100 is really big, and at least personally I would have a lot of fun seeing your reaction to such raids. Discovering new... Okay, who do you want me to raid? Balatro looks a little weird. I didn't change the game, did I? We played Balatro for the most of the stream, Don Poto. We just changed to one Noita run for the end of the stream. Second thing what Natty said. Yeah, but it's stressful. I'm afraid. Who should I raid? Tell me who and I'll raid them. And I can just say it's chat's fault. I can just blame chat. Oh damn, that's so good. Good one build, crazy. I have a friend with like 0 to 2 viewers that plays Isaac. We can raid them. Okay. I can raid your friend. The Whiff House. Is that a streamer? I would raid Naonomi, but Naonomi is not live. My headcanon is that literally anything over 20 can raid anyone up to 5k. I always feel like it's attention seeking. Same with subscriber goals. I had a sub goal once for playing what was it again? I had a sub goal once for playing Hollow Knight, and I never had a sub goal ever again. And I never had a coffee donation goal because I always find it like freaking attention seeking, and I just don't do it. 100 to 500 is not only good, but even significant, I would say. Youth40, thank you for the follow. However, did you find yourself over on the stream? I think it's attention seeking if you do it every time. Every time I did a big raid like this, we did raid Pirate Software in the past. We raided Girl DM. Every time I did it, I think I raided Albino once. Every time I did it, I felt bad. That it's like I'm seeking attention. Oh, fucking. Oh, lava! Oh, and flammable gas is vomit. Or something else. I don't know. Oh, God, it's eating through the ground. Holy shit. That 1-9 viewer guy raiding Dunk every day is weird. I feel like... it always feels like... Dunk is easy to raid, I think. Because Dunk makes you... Okay! Dunk is easy to raid because he just makes you feel so comfortable around and you don't think about it twice. Dunk is super comfy to raid. Okay, and now fire is something weird. What the fuck is going on? Get me away from the lava. We have to go down before the acid catches up. Albino and Pirate raided Fury. Wait, really? Okay, no, I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. It's Fury. Dude, it's Fury. Fire Swarm always cast. I haven't seen that ever. It's Fury, though. We're talking about Fury. Fury may not be doing huge numbers on Twitch, but Fury is huge on YouTube. McDonald's run. Luminous liquid. I mean, Fury is doing good numbers on Twitch, don't get me wrong. It's just that. I don't think I've ever seen that as an always cast either. Fury is doing good numbers. Don't get me wrong. Fury is unwatchable live. What the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, and it's creepy liquid. Shift it away, shift it away. Shift it away, shift it away! Yes! No, oh! Well, that happened. Okay, so first we had some fucking acid epic combo. Then it turned into creepy liquid. Straight into monstrous powder. Should have rerolled for Breathless. Oh, come on. That was not going too well. Yeah, it's my fault. Skill issue. We're gonna pay this out to doubters. As it should have been. I added some Noita to the YouTube stream title, so it's not as confusing. Doubters win. I wanna play one more. I wanna play one more. This one was so fun, I wanna play one more. The bet is opening, the stuff is happening, the stream is streaming, the snack is snacking. No, I'm gonna be honest, Natty. I thought you brought this up because you had a target for me in mind. But I guess not. Okay. I did mention Tenma. But she's live. Tenma is so awesome. sniped me. With what? With wanting to play one more? Of course I want to play one more. It's fun. The bets are open. Don't miss out. I like streaming when it's 1 hour in, but starting is fucking impossible, so I just press the button and it works out. Head issues. I am always anxious whenever I start streaming. Like right now, I'm fucking chilling, I don't give a shit. Right now I'm good. But when I start streaming, the first hour is always a drag for me. As in, it's difficult to talk, it's difficult to vibe, it's difficult everything. If you try no-hit run, what probability will you give yourself? I mean, I did no hits before. I don't know if Naomi ever saw this. I did no hits before. I even did no hit speedruns. I have a best 14-minute hitless speedrun. It's a year ago? It's from a year ago. It's been a year. Why am I not big VTuber yet? Why am I not million viewers? I need to make YouTube shorts about being a hacker. You were second, right? Yeah, I was. This was the world record at the time. 1408 was the world record. I got 1411, and then HP got 814. 6 months after me, and then Yolxi beat him. And I tried beating Yolxi a bunch of times, but never worked out. It never worked out. Huge news for the unemployed. No hit fungal pain is the same as just no hit. Yeah, it is. Until you get hit. I don't think I could do a no hit right now, no. I don't think I could do a no hit right now. I'm kinda cooked. 50 gift subs if I get no hit. But the category to the attention of speed cows. Yep, that was my fault. That was my fault. They noticed that the category isn't dead. And that they smelled fresh blood of a new speedrunner. This is literally my only entry on speedrun.com. That speedrun. You shouldn't say that. $50 gifted for a no-hit. How many attempts? Oh no, I was memeing that you guys give me 50 if I do it. I wasn't memeing, I'm gonna give 50. I can't fucking afford it. I still remember that one time where I said I'm gonna be doing like a... on New Year, I did like a roguelike roulette with many challenges for like difficult things in video games. Like in Isaac and Hades and Noita. And for every challenge that I would fail, I would gift more subs. But then Lamia, I think, convinced me to gift more per failed attempt. And I ended up having to gift 100 subs. Luckily, a day before, Veldak gifted me a donation onto coffee that basically covered the entire 100 subs, so it was fine. I was fine, but damn. It was funny. It's a funny memory. That's because Veldak is the patron saint of streamers. He is, and if it wasn't for Veldak, I'll be cooked. I'll be cooked. 400 bucks is a lot in my currency, you know. Okay. Bet. Le closed. I'm not actually doing hitless, so it, you know, keep your 50 gift subs in your pants because I'm not doing hitless. Do make a hitless. Grok. Okay. Grok, do make a hitless. Keeping the 50 fully inside the pants. I mean, you can gift them if I just win this, you know. I wouldn't be mad. I would definitely say a proper thank you. No pressure though. Soil. I soiled myself. This spell is so rare to find on the first floor on a wand. The chunk of soil. Rare soil in the wands. I've seen it like 3 times. It's rare as fuck. Soil is rare as fuck. Power of bouncing burst. Yeah, the power to give me a brain aneurysm from the lack of damage. Don't soil yourself. I'll grab a rock. Rats! Oh, rats are bad because ratty powder is gonna go away as soon as I pick it. Spark shift. Sparkium. I wonder what oh, okay. Water is plant material. Down fast. At least I have triplicate balls, so I can make a lot of slime and blood and stuff. Long distance cast soy. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening with this thing? Chill. I really survived Mine's entrance, so I don't see chunk of soil all that much. Yeah, Mine's entrance is a little difficult, you know. Rarely ever happens. Immune to blinding. Don't jump into sludge. It's gonna hurt. Imagine Noita run, I shift material, I aim to. I'm screenshotting this and I'm sending this to Konga. I screenshotted this and I sent this to Konga. I can't promise anything. I may have expired Konga's patience with asking for fungal pain. Oh, it's so laggy when the plant material loads in. I don't know how doable it would be to implement something like this. Well, it's a trigger. I'm gonna take pinpoint. Rare pinpointer. Rare pinpointer. Because it actually turns triplicate bolt, like a standalone triplicate, into a good projectile. Oh, nice propane tank. Holy. Why is it raining? Never mind. It doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. Bloodlust. Let's go. I like this version of touching grass. Touch of grass. Except it's way more laggy. I despise this perk. Yeah, I hate it too, but it has good uses. The speed up and the spread reduction are really good. I never take it on long runs though. I occasionally take it on short runs, but I usually never take it on long runs because the laser pointer is just that annoying to me. Maybe I can shift the plant material away. Oh no, I dropped the flask. Alright, because water is plant material, so the water condenses. Or like the steam condenses, makes plants. The tablets equals propane tanks, but the idea was really good though. This ended up getting made. Wait, tablets equal propane tanks. I remember something like this. There was an idea in an earlier snack scene that tablets are given a texture trail swap to look like propane tanks if possible. Oh yeah, it would be funny to be holding and throwing around the propane tank. Okay, now I remember. We came to a conclusion that it would be funny, therefore it should be done. I don't have spark bolts, so I can't really use bloodlust. Maybe if I had some chainsaws or whatever. Trail of grass. Still alive for now. I forgot I wanna keep this one because it's a good enough shuffler. Wait, what? Ozzy Osbourne just... Oh my god, dude. I love Ozzy Osbourne. At least we got the reunion show. I loved his newest album, Ordinary Man. Oh!
You disappoint me, Snack. I expect better of you.
It was it homed in on me. It homed in on me. I couldn't do anything. It homed in on me. I couldn't do anything. Doubters win. Read this. Term snack. Wait. What is this? Term snack in this contest seems to refer to the name meme-inspired phrase "No step on snake," a playful take on the Gadsden flags. Don't tread on me. Often associated with a cartoonish snake, the query likely asks whether a player, possibly nicknamed Snake or inspired by the meme, can complete a hitless run in the game Noita using fungal stickers. Hey, shut the fuck up. Oh, that was the question. The Grog doesn't know Snake Gregory. I'm sad now. I mean, if you asked Snake Gregory, not Snake, maybe it would know. Wait, why is gaming on React night covering the entire screen? That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be like this. That's how it should be. God freaking damn it, man. I've seen better plays from new players. Okay, dude. Literally homed in on by the propane tank. I tried to shut it down. They know Dunk but not Snake. I'm sorry, Snake bro. Getting full health from my own private Hisi healer. I wish I had a private Hisi healer in my house. I would feed him pheromone. Well, I paid off the doubters. We played another run. I think it's time to call it quits. 69 viewers. 6 hours. 24 ligmas. And 0 subs, by the way. There should be 6.9 subs, at least. Go rate someone with more than 1k viewers. No fucking shot. No. You can't make me. If they don't have Dunk or Slam in their Twitch name, I'm not gonna rate them. I looked at Mean Malik's, but they're not live. They are not live. Yeah. Solburn said something about their friend. I have to. I have told the Stoppy of how Pulu fears me. Or Mac. Or Mac. Okay, chat. Let me send you over to Solburn's friend Orb Mac. They played Binding of Isaac. I'm sure they are having fun. What is the music from? The music is from the Terraria's Calamity mod by DM Dokuro. Oh shit, why is it so small? Oh, because I'm on the wrong screen, actually. Yeah. It's from Terraria's Calamity mod. It's awesome. Love the music. I've been cultivating the connection Neka equals cold shower in her head. Did I send the raid already? No. Okay, I'm sending the raid. Chat, thank you so much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow is a non-stream day, so we're gonna see each other on Thursday. I want to thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the subs, thank you for the follows, thank you for the bits. YouTube chat, thank you for being here. Twitch chat, I love you guys. If you haven't, join my Discord. Here are the socials. Subscribe to my YouTube. Whatever, do what you will. I will fuck off for today. It was super fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. But for now, the snake will call it quits. And he will be back in a day. I will be back in a day. Solburn! Oh my god, thank you for the gift sub to Gaseous. Here's the sub. Thank you so much, Solburn. You're awesome. You're so awesome. Okay, chat. It's time for me to say goodbye. The raid is coming through. Bye-bye, chat. Bye.